Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There it is. There we go. Boom. Where's this stuff? Come on. Click over, click over, click over. Oh, there we go. Boom, boom, baroo. Guys, let's get back hip in this. So I was going to try like a monk or a ranger today. I'm lying. I think I would actually try a, yo, baby boy, what up, man? How are you? I'm lying. I probably am going to try a ranger. But I kind of just want to keep playing. I kind of want to keep pushing this ball a little bit further forward. And I think we'll play ranger tomorrow. Oh, shit. Amadon just gave out 10 tier 1 subs. Starting us off hot and horny. I've learned some things. So I'm building out a like beginner's tips, a beginner's tips video. Feel free to contribute. I'll tell you guys where I'm at. We can go from there on it.
A new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination.
If you have any questions, anything like that, guys, by all means, let me know. I'm here for you, my bros.
A new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination.
Sorry, I was just...
A new subscriber arrives.
Also, keep in mind, too, if you gift 2 subs right now, as you can see over there, you will get
Fills you with determination.
the Chimera pet.
Stay safe.
I don't know if I have got mine.
A new
I know I got it, but I don't know where it is. There it is. So it looks like this dude right here. Oh, there we go. This little guy who flubber butts around.
Praise the sub. A new subscriber.
Yeah, okay, Kunjin.
It fills you with determination.
Spirit in general is something I'm going to talk about. Because spirit you get from spirit stones. Otherwise, you need to get it from an item.
Fills you with
So,
determination.
no, you don't need to play the first game at all, Sleepy, not lazy. So, if you don't have, oh, that's cool. If you don't have any spirit, then you can't cast. Oh, that's cool too. You cannot cast any spells, any summon spells. So the spirit, as you can see, I've got 30 spirit right now. So now I can use this spirit gem to get a persistent buff, a meta buff, as it were. So Herald of Ash here, while active, enemies you suffer sufficiently overkill. What's overkill? Hold down Alt. Overkill damage is overkill damage is any damage from a hit in excess of the enemy's remaining life when it is killed. So overkill attacks will cause an explosion that ignites. That does all this. Nearby enemies based on the overkill damage dealt. So let's go through. You know what? Let me move into a different location. Yeah, exactly, right, Kunj? That too. Can I get a scepter? I'll buy it. I'll probably be able to find a scepter as we play today. So, here's my list right now, and let's add to this if you guys have anything you want to mention. My first note is to tell everyone to disenchant everything. You can sell yellows or oranges, but just disenchant it. There's no reason even to identify it unless you need an upgrade. Otherwise, use the hooded one to identify things when you unlock them in your campaign. It's pretty quick and easy to do that. That's your first tip. Well, that's not maybe the first one. That's one of them. Another one here is change your fucking keybinds. So, come to input here. Scroll down. Maybe I'm just going to change this to just options. Because a lot of people are asking about some other things, and I'll bring that up right here. So change your keybinds. I recommend, of course, changing your world screen button to M. Right now, by default, your microtransactions is M. So I changed your microtransaction shop is M by default, so I swapped these two. So if I want to bring up the map, it's M, which makes fucking sense. There's N. I don't know what N is. But the other option here that a lot of people were asking about is how to turn on damage numbers. So there's no damage numbers in this game, but you can do this. Show mini life bars above NPCs. So I can do, you know, allies and enemies. The people that are in my actually allies only is a good one, just so you can see people that are in your party. But this will help you out if you want to see what the enemies have. About all the gems. I'm getting to that too. In fact, let me just go over here real quick. Less noise. Actually, I need to go back in there. So that's one of them. Another big one though is the alt key, man. Like a lot of this stuff, if you're brand new to this game, you're not going to understand it. So let's take a look at this. Supported skill grants 3 rage on a melee hit. Yeah, right, Captain Young? It's weird. It's weirded me out. So if I hold down Alt, it locks that screen. It pins it. You can tell it's been pinned by this little guy right there. And then click it if I want. And then that brings that, keeps it. I don't need to hold down Alt. But I hover over it, and it now gives me all the information I need. Like if I was playing Crusader Kings 3. And anything that has that dotted underline, I know the difference between a melee and melee attacks. There's 2 different things right there. Or on hit. All this stuff. That is huge. You find out what a support is. Or what this is because of support gem, stuff like that. Huge little bit of information. But furthermore, take a look at this. Take a look at this photograph. Let's look at Rolling Slam. You hover over this. This is your Rolling Slam. This is your Rolling Slam skill card. Let's just call it. This gives us all the information on Rolling Slam. But sometimes it's kind of vague, right? Like you don't really understand what this means. I mean, actually, even a specific example would have been, this is the actual ability I've discovered this on, is Infernal Warcry. There's a lot going on this page right here. Okay, this is telling me that it does a Warcry speed. What is Warcry speed? Okay, which count enemy power within blah, 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 blah. Well, I can just press this button.
Infernal Cry puts a debuff on enemies that makes them explode when they die. It also increases the damage of your next attack. The more enemies around you, the larger the boost. If you have endurance charges, Infernal Cry will consume them to boost additional attacks. Infernal Cry puts a debuff on...
There you go. So if you don't know what the fuck a skill does, press that button. It's basically like I'm in the game for you, but it's not me, obviously. Isn't that awesome? Those explanation videos are a really cool idea. Man, I wish they just asked me to do it. Free Frag UK, thank you so much for 7 of Prime, my dude. So that's a tip. Now the other thing here is on your support gems. Support gems are kind of a wild. Do I have a? I don't have an uncut support gem thing. We'll have to wait until I get one. I'll have to save one for the video. But support gems, obviously, you put them into your individual skills. But maybe you chose a support gem you don't really want, and it's doing something like turning off a whole damage attribute. I put it in my stash, and I'll bring it up for the video. But I have one that says, do more lightning damage, but as a result, you do little or to none cold and fire damage. Well, I've swapped to doing more fire damage now. So I pulled that support gem. You hold down left click. You just tap left click, and you pull it out and put it in your inventory. So now, if you don't want it, it's there. There is a gem cutter. I don't know if that's going to give us any capability to swap your actual selected support gems. Like to say, oh, you've got this minion pack, you can convert it to a different one. I don't think you can. If anyone who's gotten to the gem cutter can let me know that, let me know. But another important thing about this screen is it shows me on this screen, minion packed, which skills I can actually, that I've got that can be used with this support gem. So, Combust, Raise Shield, Shockwave Totem, and won't work with this support gem.
A new subscriber arrives. It
Yeah,
fills you with
so
determination.
here's what you do. It's over here. You've got a support gem in here. Oh, oops. Well, I have less intelligence now. Here, I'll do it with this one.
Fills you with determination.
pull it out, you put it right back in, whatever you want to do. Yeah, no worries, Captain. It's going to take a long time. Like, thank you so much, Free Frag, for the 2 community subs. Enjoy your little pet, my bro. Short Dickerson giving out 2 subs. Enjoy your pet, my brother.
It fills you with determination.
And guys, remember, I am now sponsored by Gamer Subs. So if you want, to spill your drink all over yourself in the middle of a stream, like I almost did, hot anime titties on your cups, you just need to go to my website for Gamer Subs, and you can get all sorts of goodies. Right now, we're doing a bit of like a launch situation here. Plays like a 2-stick shooter. Let me get the link here for you guys. If you want, so they're doing like a special thing for me. Actually, let me do this. G subs. Is that what it is? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this now if I do that, it'll go over to YouTube. If you use my link, you get free shipping. So if you want to try Gamer Subs, you can get their sampler thing for free, and you don't pay shipping on it. Usually it's free, but you pay shipping. Now you can just try it for free outright. So if you want to give it a shot, guys, by all means, go for it. I get 40% of any purchases, which is probably the largest commission I've gotten on any affiliate anything. And I wouldn't support anything if I didn't use it every fucking day. Freshly washed cup. How's that plastic taste? Love it. So, okay, so support gems, we got that. I'll talk more about support gems once I get an uncut support gem to bring up the menu. Unfortunately, I don't have one. Another thing is stash tabs. I'll talk about that. Portal, I'll talk about that. So as here just found out, when you open up your portal, see this little guy, this is my portal. I downloaded a skin because I bought a skin because, you know me. This portal, if I log off, it stays active. So the cool thing is you kind of get the ability to save your place in line no matter where you're at, or save your place in the game no matter where you're at. So, no, you're fine, Amadon. You're fine. I want you to hold on to it. They're few and far between. Unless you want to send me one so I can explain it. So if you have a portal set up and you log off, that portal will be there. If you use a waypoint and go to different spots, the portal will stay there until you press this portal button again. So the portal pretty much is a way to like say, hey, you know what? Let me go over here, do something in this location. And then let me come back here. I've not seen that, Ross. This portal's from last night, which was hours ago. Ellie Castillo, I'm fucking loving it. To go over stash tab real quick. Let me actually put all this in here. I don't know why these aren't going into something. So, your stash tab, right? One of the things that you spent $30 to get access to this game. So I would never really encourage anyone to tap into a microtransaction store, but it's kind of the bread and butter of this game. So I would say with your $30 that you spent on your game, do something at the minimum. Okay, then Ross, this might be not working as intended then. That's what I was saying to Kira. It might have been a bug. That's what it did for me too, Kira. Spend your $30 on something like upgrades to your stash tab so you can make your stash tab a premium stash tab, or spend a little extra money. AK, I'll get that in a second. To get something like a gem or a flask or any of these other stash tabs. I mean, at 30, you should probably actually just buy an extra stash tab, to be totally honest. But use your 30 towards your stash tabs. Don't use it really towards anything else, because this is something that's going to directly affect your gameplay versus everything else kind of You can also add a character slot if you want. That's another thing. I don't know how many character slots we've got. We've got 2. I mean, here, I'll add another one because get the currency tab first. I mean, honestly, yeah, that I would say that too, Kier, and I'll explain why, because I'm going to go through that right now. Which one's the currency one? Currency stash tabs can hold 50,000 of many currencies, and I'll show you guys what this means. So, once you go into your tab, your stash, when you purchase those tabs, this one's a premium tab. You can tell because it's got the little gem. But if I right click on it, this allows me to now color this tab however I want. So these tabs are crucial, but outside of those premium tabs, as it were, those nicer tabs, you can configure a tab to be currency, delirium, essence, unique, flask, or gem. And what that means is you're telling the game that I want to only put those items into that tab. So when it comes to automatically sorting things, you can go ahead and use this stash options button and check any one of these. So enable tab affinities means that if I have this tab set to, this should be gems. This tab set to gems as it is. When I have this clicked, if I press control, right click, oops, control left click, control, oh shit, control left click, it will jump into the gems tab automatically. So if I'm in this menu and I press it, you can see it just goes right into the gems tab. I don't even see it. Now this other button, affinity auto navigation, means that if I go to do the same thing, it'll navigate to the tab that it inserts it into. So it's easier to kind of track stuff. It makes it easier to kind of move around the stash. If I don't have either of these checked, I can just simply control left click, left click, left click, left click, left click to just pop things into my stash. And this is your currency one. So all those orbs of transmutation, those orbs of augmentation, your transmutation shards, your chant shards, they just go right into here. Is it worth $3 to get access to this game? Oh, Strive, there is so much content in this game. Someone made had the gall to say that the game had no content. There's no way for you to know at that level, but they have put into the game the entire end game. And they're going to double the size of the end game by the end of this. If you have 300 gems from early access, how would you recommend we use it? I would buy a gem, flask, currency, essence, unique, and delirium stash. I'd buy all those. So what that means is, can I make that? Oh, create new folder. Thank you. Let me actually rename this too. What'd you call these? Special. There we go. So now they're all easier to find. Good call. Good call there. So for example, the unique one, I have a unique scepter I found last night. It goes right here. So that's how the unique one works. Essence I'm not going to use just yet. Currency I'm already using. These are just any kind of flasks that I want to hold on to. Any of these. Gems, of course. Skill gems. This is your premium tab. It just is a colored tab. That's really it. And I don't even know why I would do anything with there's no real reason to change the color. But you can change the type. That says 4, right? So that can instead now say, like, I can make this say Ranger. So now all my Ranger stuff goes in here. Control left clicking makes it huge. And remember too, even these standard tabs, you can still give them an affinity. So you don't need the special tabs. Oh, you cannot rename. Oh, good, Kira. I didn't know you could rename these. Raj couldn't know. So I've broken this tip down. Oh, really, Ross? I didn't know that. Well, because I'm a collection, like I like to collect that stuff, I would like it. But I understand that now. I didn't know that. So stash tabs, I'm gonna break this down into 2 sections. It's mostly useful to buy the special tabs. I would buy the currency tab first and foremost. And I'd probably buy the gem tab. And if I only wanted to name 2, then I would just upgrade my other ones to premiums. So I've got stash tabs. I'll talk about stash tabs. And the next thing is organizing your stash. So I've broken those into 2 separate tips because then it just becomes like a 15-minute tip. The portal thing we talked about. Spirit now. So this is, we'll go to uniques. Currency, gem, premium quad. There you go. Quad being that. So premium quad means it increases the size of the tab. Here is a scepter, which I forgot I have. And scepters here. It is a way to give you spirit. Now you can do those pets give any. Now they're just cool cosmetic pets. You can get spirit through spirit gems, and then you get these uncut spirit, or get spirit something that gives you spirit gems. I can't remember. Spirit skull or some shit like that. It was a skull that gave it to you. I just found it. I found it. Riggedy, just what's your character's name? Then you use spirit to either summon things or apply meta buffs to your character. Game's fucking awesome, Gavin. You can ask it a million times. It wouldn't bother me. I don't know who these people are. You know who's Ace Vigilante? Who the fuck is Sparty Hawk? That's rude. Oh, who? You're Ace. This is you? Or who? Which one's you? This is you? Okay, good. I'm like, who the fuck's this guy? And you're like, it's me. There you go. You're in the guild now. So that's my current set of tips. I think it's worth noting too how the weapon set stuff works. So we thought prior to this, right, that weapon set passives. Yes, I'm going to, Vano. I'm asking people what they want to hear, what they want to talk about. So I've gone through what I've got here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 tips so far. But if you have any more you want to throw my way, by all means, bros. The weapon set situation, I think, might be worthy of a tip or its own video. But weapon sets are not like we thought. We thought that you get 123 passives, and then you get 20 more from your weapon set. You can invest however you want. No, you use these instead of the passives, but they only apply to that weapon set. It's really confusing. So if I hover over this, a number of your skill points can be used as weapon set points. Weapon set points allow a single skill point to instead be allocated to 2 different passive skills. Oh my god, it's so confusing. No, you have not, Captain Charizard. You gain the benefits of these passive skills depending on which weapon set you currently have active. Weapon set points cannot be allocated to jewel sockets or keystone passive skills. You can allocate skill points towards a shapeshift weapon if you have a shapeshifting skill. It's a little too convoluted. Oh, I didn't mean to go here. Oh, right. So that portal that is open, it went to the beginning of the instance. So it doesn't save like the instance in its state. So Rotheron, thank you very much for 7 up with Prime, my man. So now that I've heard more, or played more, you just kind of have to be a little, and that's another tip I'm going to put here is like you got to play the game slow. Let's toggle this back on, please. You got to just kind of take your time, have good pacing, just roll out of shit, basically. I fucking thought the... Yeah, I like that the game's a bit slower too. I think for a lot of people wondering, like, you know, oh man, is this really the Diablo killer, blah, blah, blah. Realistically, this game just plays entirely different than Diablo. In the sense that, yeah, you know, it takes a lot of DNA from it. But ultimately, let me close a lot of this stuff. Ultimately, hey, Rich, how are you doing, brother? Welcome aboard, my man. Ultimately, Diablo's still going to have a place in the ARPG world, right? This isn't going to dethrone it. I think for people that want a more mindless, fast-paced, big, crunchy number, hectic ARPG, Diablo's it. Diablo is the sweet spot nowadays. But for those that kind of want a denser, more tactical and challenging ARPG experience that has maybe a little bit more of a richer set of mechanics, this game is it, right? There's more to this game than Diablo, and that's fine. I think they both exist in very healthy places within the RPG genre. The bullshit of like this is going to kill that is just hogswoggle. So this plays very similar to V Rising. The combat is, as long as if you're on WASD mode. Here. The hideouts are much more in depth. And I've never even played with the hideouts. I have no idea about them. Yeah, Captain, that's kind of a big thing. We don't get hideouts though until the end game, right?
Dodge this!
So much hog swaddle. That's just hog swash. That's horse hockey. Horse hockey is another one of my favorite ones too. I love old timey things, you know, like that. Like, well, Brad, welcome aboard, man. It's worth noting that my videos and my streams are not alike at all, and I'm going to talk about weird things like porn and jerking off, and it's going to be okay because we're all friends here. We do this in a safe space. The thing I haven't really gotten down is blocking. I'm really bad at it because it just is kind of counterintuitive to the way I've always played these things. Meek creature. So that's kind of it, right? Fuck yeah, Brad. Welcome aboard, brother. Hell, just straight fucking cranking hogs over here. But I always feel like there's a little bit of a system shock for people coming from my videos to my streams. And now most of you guys are family and you come here all the time. Great Johnny Lawrence, dude. Hell yeah. For sure, bosses definitely do make me use the shield a little bit more actively. Thick Dinosaur, I like it. But initially I was like, I don't like this. But literally 10 minutes later, I was like, I like this. Because, like I said, it feels like I'm playing V Rising again. Can't wait for that fucking... Remortos, you still here? Can't wait for that new biome. That was... Me too. Honestly... I bought the soundtrack as vinyl. And I wanna frame it and put it up. Warrior's been fun, Nick. Warrior's been a lot of fun. So here's a cool thing. Chests in this game are King of Myths was fun. I did it just a second ago. Chests in this game have rarity. So you know it's actually going to be something good. Like, okay, that was blue. Okay, it was shit. But the yellow one's like, cool, this is probably going to have something worthwhile, which I think is a really cool system. In fact, that's a nice... Let me go use thing I never use. Oh, big note too on bindings. All the way at the bottom, bind this. Create a portal. It's not bound by default. So I bounded it to F2. It's one of the only slots that was around that made sense. Probably could have done G. I don't think G's being used, right? Oh no, G's skills. X is swap, Z is for items, Z is character. Absolutely, yeah. That is literally the first tip on here, Kier. Disenchant. Disenchant everything, because even though gold economy is a thing, you just get no money, no money. About like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 hours somewhere in there, 5 to 10. Yeah, so that's why I just put disenchant everything and don't sell anything, because it's just not going to be worth it. Normal to magic. That's all right. Better armor.
Hello.
Like, I'm not even going to identify it. You are starting soon. I want to support you because I love your content the most. I love your approach and your respect for people's time. Absolutely, Pooch. Thank you so much, brother. You too, brother. If you identify them, you can get more gold. Yeah, definitely you can. It's just, even though, like, until you get this guy, right? Identifying kind of a pain in the ass.
How can I advise you?
But if I go to check this out.
What have we got? Here's what I got.
33 gold. No, just give me the resources. Although I guess at this point, like,
Yes.
how useful is a transmutation shard? I don't know the currency later in the game and how that really works. Like, will these become something? Yeah, these. Can I do something to stack these into something else? Can I convert them? Oh, this auto converts things, by the way. Once this reaches the max amount, it automatically turns it into an orb of its corresponding whatever. I'm loving it, Austin. I'm loving it. It's definitely difficult, but it's fun. For sure, a learning curve. Epicrates, how you doing, man?
It fills you with determination.
I do want to get this video out today, though, so... Rework to Chaos will be using Xmute. Alt Regal Path. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. I don't know. Transmute Alt Regal Path. A lot more common now. You're talking about orbs? Those are orbs? Good. Nice. I can hear that currency is much more plentiful. I've already gotten 2 Exalted Orbs and a Chaos Orb here, and that's a shit ton. What do Chaos Orbs do again? That's the one that adds a random thing. At least gold we know is now worth it in this game. I'm trying to see if, like, it makes sense to swap my main weapon, my main attack, with using Earthquake. Like, this doesn't cost mana, but this does this. The Earthquake slams it. You wait, you wait, you wait, you wait. Then Earthquake's actual thing is... Manza. because it's become that, because my that font you see for my thumbnail has become kind of like my trademark. I won't tell you. I'm sorry. It's online. You can easily find it, but I don't want it to be common knowledge what that font is, because like I said, a lot of people use the same fonts for their thumbnails from different content creators. It's like the same fucking one that almost everyone uses. And this one, people now have told me like, yeah, if I see your font in the thumbnail, I know it's like that's like a trademark thing of your style of video. I'm like, oh, cool. So I apologize, man. I'm sorry. Oh. So where's that totem synergy you're talking about, Roth? Help me out. Like that? Thank you, dude. Thank you. I mean, you can definitely... I mean, like, I don't want to give you the keys to the kingdom, but it's pretty easy. Like, but just download one of my thumbnails and then do a reverse image search. You'll probably be able to find it. I couldn't even tell you how I found it, to be honest. Thank you. Like my Will Riker beard over here? Loving the game, dude. Absolutely great time. I kind of feel like doing a review of the game. Dude, Nepocrates, that's probably the hardest thing to understand right now, is how those weapon passive skill points work. Once I get more passives, I'll tell you, because I only have one right now, so give me a sec to get more, and we'll go over it together. Go to any nearby... Oh! Okay, Roth, that game changer right there. Fuck off, you decrepit fuck. Where do we see this? Raise the totem that sounds the ground, repeatedly damaging nearby enemies. Jagged ground erupts when it hit by this slam. Okay, so let me see how that works. Dude, the game looks easy. Smog gave me this last night, and now my character's become like stupid strong. This thing is fucking disgusting. It gives me mana, it gives me life, I got strength, it adds fire damage, I put a fire rune into it, it has increased physical damage. This is like a god roll for an early fucking weapon here. So then if I do this... Oh. Oh. Origin story, you have to buy a certain amount. I spent $240 to get extra keys to give away to people. Because I'm a content creator, I have the tax write-off, but no, not because I'm a content creator. Oh, I ran right into that. I do. I've got 2 left over. That's what I'm giving away today, my dude. Okay, so that's a game changer in how that works.
My satchel is full.
Oh. Oh! Brother. Yeah. So one thing I've really liked is I have noticed that I bought that one for 2 keys, Origin. I think the first one is at 100 or 140. We can take a look real quick if you'd like. it's kind of hard to want to jump into a different weapon. Has anyone else seen that with Warrior? Like, I tried to go into some occult stuff. I got Unearth, and I was going to pull into more of this, but you really need Spirit. So one thing I don't like is, if I want to have Skeletal Warriors up, and I want to swap in between my Skeletal Warriors, my Scepter and my Mace, I have to have enough Spirit to keep the Skeletal Warriors up. And if I don't, then the Spirit just, or the Skeletal Warrior just disappears, because the Scepter grants you 100 Spirit. So it kind of sucks. Puppet Master, actually, it is. It's definitely easy. But I did it because I was going to go Monk, but I couldn't really kind of reason how the Monk's abilities worked. Because I was trying to build out like an early Monk build. Warrior just made sense. I was like, okay, cool, I'll do this stuff. I'll fix it along the way. So I'm starting here. My next one's now going to be a Ranger. By the way, guys, if you want my build, here it is. The Warriors from the Scepter don't take Spirit. So they do, though, because the Scepter is the thing that summons them, Kunj, or Kier. And then, if I have the Scepter in one hand, and I switch to the other weapon, I lose the Spirit, I lose the Warriors. That's the problem.
Another loyal devotee.
Red, what's up, man? Thanks for swapping over. Yeah, that's right, guys. If you are watching on YouTube, do make the switch to Twitch. Remember, there are Twitch drops right now for the game. If you donate 2 subs, you also get a pet in the game if you want that. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much. And if you guys have a I'm sub you're not dead, use it on me. If I disable all my minions, I have full Spirit, even with the Warrior summoned. Yeah, but you're getting that summon ability from the actual weapon. And when you swap off the weapon, you can't use that ability. Here's an example. I can't use Mace Strike until I press this button. Now I can. Just like I can't now use Raise Shield or Mace Strike. Dude, boyfriend, do I need to buy you a drink, baby? Correct. But I'm saying the Scepter grants me 100 Spirit. I only have 30 outside of it. So I can't maintain the summons without the Scepter active, because the Scepter is what gives me 100 Spirit. So regardless of the bound ability on the Scepter, when I switch back to the Mace to do Mace damage, I lose the Spirits, thus I lose the summons. Make what changes? MMM. Peace, dog. What the fuck is going on here?
Hammer and anvil. No challenge.
You can get Spirit from other things, but I just mean clicking between those skills in the middle of combat. I don't know. Never tried it. They're all in my, like, you can't see them. They're right here. They're behind my head.
Another loyal devotee.
So I'm activating them in the game here. They're right there. If I hold down Control, it gives me the other one. Yeah, so I've got it right here. Well, you use it, Puppet Master. Right-click that item. Beef Panda, you can have 9 active. And then if you're a Gemling Legionnaire, you can have 12. Ruby Goodfellow, what's up, man? Unfortunately, I don't have a widescreen thing. It's an ultra wide support thing, right? Here, by the way, this monitor doesn't have G-Sync, which I thought it did. Yeah, it's right here, right? Game or interface. Centered UI on widescreen displays. It's grayed out for me. Oh, we got in a second thing, so yeah, let's do it. Good to see you here, Groovy. Welcome aboard, my dude. Nepocrates, that's where I'm at right now. I don't know which one I'm going to use. So, I don't know if I'm going to go Herald of Ash. While active, enemies you suffer, basically they blow up and become ignited. Or Magma Barrier. Raising your shield infuses it with magma for half a second. When you raise your shield, it infuses with magma for a short time. Blocking during this time will spray magma at the attacker and grant you an endurance charge. Fuck. Burn, heretic. So, right now, I have 2 points to invest. And I can go ahead and press this button. So now I'm allocating the 2 points that I've got for my for this weapon set. Why this is so confusing is A, we thought that the weapon set got its own passives. They don't. It's saying that they will use 20 of your passives while that weapon set is equipped. And when you look at this right now, it's telling you that the max you can equip for this weapon set is 2. Only 2 skill points. So you click either one of these buttons and it makes that thing active. You click it again to shut it off. So let's take a look down here. Right? So I've got... I'll just go respec these, whatever. Let's just go this direction. I'm going to buy this, and then I'm going to buy this. That's only going to be active for that weapon set. This other weapon set, we could do that. So that way, we're not assigning 4 skill points. We're assigning 2 skill points in 2 different ways. Does that make sense? Do I need to go back? Tell me if I need to re-explain anything before I press apply. Because it says 4 unconfirmed. It's not. It's only 2. So I'm going to apply these skill points. You notice that we've turned on Reverberating Impact and Smash. So if I swap... Can I press this button? Okay, so right now, I have weapon set 1 active right now. So it shares his 2 skill points. Correct, Alberto. Weapon set 1 is active right now, and it is giving me Smash. You can see that the line is thick and on. I'm going to press... Oh, it's X. Maybe I can still do it from that tree. I want to see if I can show you from that. Okay, cool. I press X and swapped my other weapon set. You see how that branch changes? I can't swap back and forth, but now you get it, right? It is really confusing. It's really confusing. If you guys will have some patience, I'd actually like to record that real quick. So I can just go ahead and... keep spending points away. That video is hitting real big. I'm really excited. I have to... I will tell you guys... I have to, my sponsored video that GGG is doing with me, if I don't hit 100K on it, I don't get paid. I set an exorbitant number for the cost. I was like, yeah, pay me this much. And they're like, cool, hit 100K. I was like, okay. Ah, fuck.
What have you learned? Nothing is set in stone.
Wow. Hmm. Hmm. 420, brother. Let's do that. Let's fuck it. That's whatever. Okay, I'm gonna switch over to here. We're gonna record this section real quick, guys. I'm gonna move to a less annoying part of the map, though, because that's fucking. I'm gonna bring this sound down a little bit too. There we go. Just a little bit more. Okay. Oh, where's this? Spot capture, please. There we go. Okay. So when it comes to your weapon sets, it's important to understand how they work. Previously to the launch of the game, we assumed that weapon sets gave you additional passive points to use outside of the 20 or 100 and 200 and fuck, restart that bullshit. I'm gonna shut this shit off too. I want some guy saying like the fucking N-word or something and just killing my whole entire stream. All right. Okay. So when it comes to weapon sets and passives, it's important to understand how this works because it's a little convoluted. If you need help, you can simply hover over that little I button and it's going to give you everything broken out. But to show you how this works in the flesh, previously before launch, we thought that weapon sets gave you an additional 20 points per weapon set. It's not like that. So right now, I only have 2 skill points to use. I've got 2 passive points. And you can see that we have this notable. We have a branch that can go north and a branch that we can go like south right here. What I want you to see over here is that we've got weapon set 1 says 2 and then parenthetical notation 2, 2, parenthetical notation 2 on weapon set 2. That parenthetical notation is telling you the max amount of points that you can put into that weapon set because I've only unlocked 2 weapon set specialization points. The way this works is, if I were to just to click these, it would go onto my just generic main branch. Now, if I select this little button, now it says allocating points for weapon set 1. If I press this button, it says allocating points for weapon set 2. Let's go ahead and press this one. I'm going to click these 2. So it says 2 unconfirmed skill passives. So it's taking the 2 skill points that we have and it's putting them right there. Now I'm going to press this and I'm going to press them onto this branch. So now, if you see this before I press apply points, and I'll show how this actually comes to life, it's telling me weapon set 2, whenever I switch to whatever is in the weapon set 2 column, my passive tree is going to branch down here. If I have whatever is equipped in weapon set 1, my passive tree is going to branch up here. And you can see that this line that's glowing is the active weapon set right now, even though it says allocating to weapon set 2. Let's go ahead and press apply points. So now we have 2 branches. I can press in this screen X to swap my weapon set. I'm going to actually turn that off so we don't have any weapon set up in the upper right corner set or anything like that. I'm going to press X. So right now we're on weapon set 1. Now you can see weapon set 2 is active. But we only invested, for intents and purposes, just 2 points in one direction. Just depends upon which weapon set is active. So weapon set 2 is active right now. I come back out. Weapon set 1 is active right now. And just again, to press that, you can see we swap back and forth. So if you want to respec those points, it does cost a little bit. You have to go do it at the Hooded Man or Hooded One or whatever the hell his name is. He sounds like Zeratul. But that's how you deal with your weapon set passive points. Does that make sense to you guys? Well, it's not, you know what I meant to say is, Puppet Master is, so watch, it's not just 100 gold. That's 100 gold, but you have to do both of them. So it's 400 gold. Right, bro? It's fun, man. So, 800 gold, whatever. It's research. So, what I probably should have said, though, in that portion, my birthday was December 1st. It's Dev. You've not been, Ethan, unless you press this the whole time. You've probably just been specking into general. Thank you, CK. CK 2024K. Fuck you too, man. He's so fucking nice coming in here with that big dick of yours. Looking to try to show off, man. Wait, put your big balls away, bro. Some of us are streaming right now. This is my fucking full-time job. You showing off your cock like that, bro. Get a goddamn room with that fucking thing. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it, Dev. Guys, if you are watching on YouTube, make that switch to Twitch, though. Get yourself those Twitch drops. YouTube, dude, CK421 just came in hot on on YouTube and said "fuck you," which was funny. So I can go. So let me look at my tree. Let me show you my tree and how I have it set up. This is how my tree's set up. And this is that branch point right here. Are you trying to steal my fucking IP with that link? Yeah, go ahead and click the link, dude. Go ahead and click the link. Go ahead and click the link. Unexpected disconnect. Any tips? I don't, unfortunately. Water versus fire. Where are you connecting from and where are you connecting to? Now that I understand a little bit better, this is very good. 40% increased damage against heavy stun enemies. We can do that quite a bit. And I'm now focusing too on more. Dude, let me get your IP. Just click the link, dude. Like both, like this whole branch right here is actually really worth it. So what I think we're gonna do, I'm gonna remove all these. Oh, I gotta edit it. You know who I would never want the IP of? Someone like here. I think we go back here. I'm gonna put into here so it connects this, and I'm gonna step this back. Now, how many do? Uh-oh. Why did it say I have 44? Oh shit. Whoopsies. Oh no. Okay. You just do that. We're fine. Everybody's fine. Okay. It's okay. Yeah, we're using totems. We're stepping that back. That deletes that. That deletes that. Perfect. A little bit of both through BBL. We've built this out already, but I'm now that I'm understanding more concepts about the game, I'm modifying it and adding to it. So yes, Torbash, I believe it does. This is such a heavy investment down. Like this thing, Avatar of Fire, could be pretty cool. Are you only allowed one keystone? But I like this early game power. We're actually going to remove this because I don't like block as much. Remove that too. I can't believe I got both of those. No, I didn't. I didn't go over here. Armor Giant. I think this is worth it, right? That's a good pick. It costs 50 gold to respec, or 100 gold, did we say? That's a good pickup over there. 6 more points. Because this is fun for me, man. I'm teaching. This is how it works for me as a content creator. I like to teach people. That I like, though. Oh, shit, be so kicking. Can I squeeze a point out somewhere? So empowered attacks are definitely very good, I've learned. Power an additional attack. We don't need the cooldown recovery. We actually don't need this entire node. That's fine. Each time you work hard recently, that's okay too. That's a little bit more in line now, I think. For right now, this is still going to be changed, right? Like, as I'm learning how important stun is, area of effect, igniting, and things of that ilk, I've learned to kind of jump in this direction. So right now we're like right here. So let's this is good for that's solid. That's a good change there. Focus here is on fire damage, area of effect, stuns, and heavy stuns. Here, I'll give it to you, Alberto. I'll just give you a link to this. I'm a partner here, so it helps me out. If you guys click this link, if I get like 100,000 clicks by the end of the season or whatever, I get money. There you go. Enhance. Enhance. Again, guys, if you're on YouTube and you want to help support, just make that switch. Okay. That's a good little... We got weapon sets on here now. Okay, so, the problem is I just don't know... We'll see, Ro. We'll see for sure, man. The 10th, or 3 days, the new content comes. I think we just, we get this whole thing. I just don't know when I really focus on weapon set stuff. See? You can't allocate these points right now. You need the actual passive point to do it. Alec, thank you very much for gifting 1 tier sub.
It fills you with determination.
I'm primarily using one-handed, actually, Ethan. Dude, Redcap, you made me look back to see if I linked Pornhub. I was like, why would I have the gall to copy a Pornhub link? Why would that be in my clipboard? I used to send Pornhub comments back and forth to my friend. Jerking it, see a funny one, send it to your friend.
Dodge this!
You got me, man. You got me, dude.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Oh shit. Go back. Didn't see. Sorry, guys. Okay, go. I used to do that. We can't put specialization books in stash. I don't know.
How can I help? Take a look.
Why am I doing this? I'm waiting to use the spirit gem for the video.
Sorry. I was...
You guys know Control F clicking just pops things over to stuff for you? No, Disco. Actually, it's been very smooth for me.
Another loyal devotee.
Yeah, I am. So here's my ranger items I've kept on hold on to. I'm running at 4K, yes. Here's like my monk items. Kinda wanna get another stat. What does public mean? You cannot. Okay. Which would be cool if you could. Sure, absolutely, man. Yeah, do you see the frame rate's up right now? You want me to move my this? Here. Can you see it? What is your character's name, Tori Bash? I shut that off. That was doing a screen capture. It should not have done that. I was like, no wonder my frames are slow. Got it. Okay. You can do that, Lunye. You can absolutely do that. Let's find out. I don't know if that works. Sorry to bash. You are. There you go. What is up, Rachel? Everybody, Rachel over here, fresh. How about I just end it right there? Rachel is just fresh right now. She's writing a paper, but she's hurting for a squirting. She texted me and said, "Are you streaming?" Because I'm looking for a man. Fresh from the VA. You just got Jade, baby. Rachel, you'll be happy to know that I ended another thing with another Hinge girl last night. I got hit with the "what are we?" after like 3 or 4 days of texting in the midst of me being like in a very busy. I was like, hey, yeah, I'm super busy right now. I'm gonna go to the gym, but then I'm coming right back to work and so on and so forth. And she got mad and she was like, what are we? Where is this going? I was like, I said I'm busy. I said I would take you out next week. I don't understand what's going on here. But I told her outright. I was like, hey, I appreciate the compliment of matching with me and getting to know me and flirting, but I don't think this is gonna work. Thanks, but no thanks. I just immediately went that one. We'll just send that one on its merry way as well. Yes, off meta Muppet I have. It wasn't specifically what are we, it was what are your intentions with me? And we started texting the day before Thanksgiving. Saturday, Sunday was my birthday. Then she's like super career oriented, quote unquote. And I feel like, yeah, you know, I have a game coming out on Friday, so I'm just going to be busy all weekend. Like, I just have to I have to plug into this. I got to really work hard. Oh, that's really cool. It's admirable, so on and so forth. So great. You have so much discipline, blah, blah, blah. And then I get hit with like where's this going? I was like, and I had told her too, like, I can't do anything this weekend, but I really like to hang out either next week or next weekend. You let me know what works best for your schedule. When I got that, I was like, man, this isn't like a women's problem. This is a people in relationships problem. They don't listen, not truly. If you're talking to predominantly people in chat right now, do we have any women in chat? Rachel doesn't count. She's barely an anamorphic slime. Oh, I love you. First of all, Rachel and I have been friends for like 12 years. She's one of my best friends. I can say these things to her. And the crossbow fires? Because you're launching, dude, Bad Wind. That's a fucking hard name, dude. Trans woman counts. Trans woman counts. Mary. Because you're launching like some sort of explosive. Bad. I know, it's a fucking hard name. It's a sick name. My name's Ryan. At least your name fucking sounds like it owns an entire ski resort. Mine's just... Hi. I've grown up with Ryan, with the most popular name of 2008, dude. You know how many Ryans are in my fucking life? At least Thaddeus is regal. So, I do have a restaurant. It's cool. My surname is certainly very cool. It owns a huge 3D gum wrapper. Holy shit. Well, what people do is in the courting stages of relationships, people don't genuinely listen. They listen to what you're saying, but they don't like bring it in. They hear what you're saying, but they don't listen to what you're saying, if that makes sense. Like if I ask like, oh, what's your favorite restaurant? And you go through a diatribe telling me what your favorite restaurant is. I'm not listening to you. I'm hearing you, but I'm just waiting to say what I want to say because I'm so enamored with my opinion or my take on it that I can't wait to say my turn in line. If you're talking to someone, you're getting to know someone, you're trying to date, just fucking listen. Just listen and respond genuinely to what is being said. That's the secret to relationships. That's it. Just fucking actually genuinely listen. So, when I got the what are your intentions, what that told me was you didn't fucking listen to anything I told you about what I was dealing with and my intentions post me dealing with that. So you can go about your motherfucking way. It's like, oh, you're busy, you're not busy on a Friday night and you're bored. Fucking start crochet. Go download the Kindle app and learn a book. Like, I don't fucking know. Do any number of things that mean that you actually that make me feel like you put time into listening to what I said to build a relationship together. Don't just squirt on me, but also squirt on me. But okay, so boyfriend, that's a thing though too. That's a very legitimate statement. I suppose she thought you saying you're busy was games playing, not that you were being genuine. And I do think that is 100% a thing though. I think that in the dating world, I live in Southern California, I live in the LA area, especially in the LA area, people have to deal with that, which is not genuine, I'm busy. It's I'm busy until I'm not busy until I want to call on you to do something. You know what I mean? Like, what are the 5 options I've got? Let me do the best one. Yo, what up, man? How are you? Dude, the game is fucking good. It's so good. It's just playing the dating game while you were dating. True, brother. But you did playing the dating game while you were gaming. So true. It's not someone's eventual intention because I don't want to waste. Yeah, I think, you know, that's the problem is that she's coming from a background of that being a genuine thing, right? But like very often on dating apps, people just become pen pals. So I get it. At the same time, though, you know. Well, no, her verbatim words were, "What are your intentions with me?" Which is the subtext of "What are we?" What are your real intentions with me? Sorry. So Rachel, you and I match on a Monday. We start talking on Monday. When do you expect me to ask you out on a date? Well, she used my name too. She said, "Ryan, what are your real intentions with me?" When someone calls you by your name in casual conversation, it freaks me out. I don't like it. By like the weekend. Okay. Chris, you're so right, brother. To rip and tear in the God Emperor's name. Oh my God, could you imagine? What are your intentions with me? Well, have you heard of our Lord and Savior, the Emperor of Mankind? So, I'm not gonna lie to you, Rachel. If I started talking to you on Monday, I'm probably gonna ask you out the following weekend. Because I am also a busy and work-oriented, career-minded individual. I am the busy person. I need to really vet you out to see if I want to spend time to get to know you in person. I mean, I appreciate it, 3BBO, for sure, but I don't appreciate it. It came with also like some like an energy shift and all sorts of like, it was very left field. And after being like, hey, yeah, I'm super busy this weekend, but next week or next weekend, whenever you're free, let's go on a date. That was said on like Thursday or something. Then to follow that up the next day, less than 24 hours later, with like a, what are your real intentions with me? It's like, just because you're not, what? And that's what I mean. That's the example of like someone like, well, okay, you heard what I said, but you didn't listen to what I said. You know, those act like, where did you meet her? Did you meet her in person or did you meet her on a dating app? Because if I meet someone on a dating app... Good, how are you, Alpha Blue? But so you say 1 to 2 weeks, it's like perfect. I have found that like if I'm not setting up that date in the first or second conversation, I'm a fuckboy, apparently. Oh, Zach, see, that's cheating, dude. Yeah, you meet them in person. I have definitely had that connection immediately, where I've met someone in person, and yeah, sure. I've met someone in person. And I'm like, dude, this, yeah, absolutely. Like, let's go on a date. I'm immediately vibing with you. We got a lot of great energy going on. But on a dating app, it's definitely a lot more of a vetting process. Because I'm fucking crazy and I'm on there. So I know that you're fucking crazy if you're on there. You're right. If I was a fuckboy, wouldn't you want to get the slam bam thingy ma'am done? I'm over here. I'm approaching a 6-year dry spell. I'm not looking to interrupt that dynasty. Rachel, I'll put on a one of Benton's flight suits. Oh, we were talking, say less. 10 years and get prestige? Dude, you're just born again at that point. You know, Zach, but again, cultural thing for sure. Boyfriend. Oh, I know. But I also know that majority of women in England are very not attractive. What's the fucking thing called? It's a posh thing. It's like a northeast London thing. It's like you've got like bronzer on, and then you can see the delineation in the neckline. Yeah. Oh, I know I'm right. I used to go to England all the time. Creative Assembly has sent me out to England 4 times now total. I can't remember the name of it. It's not Downton Abbey. No, but it's not a fake tan. It's a specific type of girl. Because it's a specific type of look. Chav, that's it. From the blocks, bro. Essex, yeah. Yeah. But then you go to like Sussex and you got people with the Habsburg jaws. It's right down over there. Open myself up a nice bakery. And sell baked goods all day long. I've never been in a country where I didn't where I spoke the language and I didn't understand anything. Went to a fucking Weatherspoons and I heard more dialects in 10 minutes than I've heard in my entire life. A guy came in who definitely had a Welsh accent. I go, oh, fucking hold me hot. I'm like, oh, he's going through a breakup. And even you're saying something outlandish if the bartender at a Weatherspoons is like, what? You know, like that's how you know, that's some crazy shit. What you mean? What you mean, love? I go, hold me hot. And for him to explain that he had a heart murmur. That, it's wild. Had half a tooth. Weatherspoons is a touchstone of your cuisine. I don't know what you're talking about. Ahmed a puppet. Muppet. Tupperware. So one thing that is very true about this game, it's the DNA of Diablo 2, in that these maps are fucking huge, and I forgot about that, and I love it, because there's just so much shit to do every map. I'm spoiled, though. This fucking weapon is so strong. It is horror shows. What do you do? What do gems do again? Which ones? Like skill gems or? Oh, did you? Did you see what I can do? I didn't know you could do that. Spoons is definitely a wretched hive of scum and villainy. So, you can ignite gas with fire. I don't think I can do fire on demand right now, though. The mushy peas. Guys, remember, if you donate 2 subs, you can get access to that pet on the corner of the screen over there. Also, too, I am a Gamer Subs partner. Just launched into that. Right now, if you click that link, you'll get free shipping. So if you want to try any of their sampler packs, you can do it for free. Like, the sampler packs are free. Usually you have to pay shipping, but because of this launch I'm doing, it's free shipping. So if you want to try it out entirely for free, go ahead and click that link and give it a shot. Otherwise, I use their AFK for sleeping. I use their other one for hydration. And I use their energy shit every day. And you can also buy anime titted out cups just like that. They sent me a shirt. And the shirt, I mean, I'll be honest, the shirt's kind of cool. Like, I like faded, distressed looking stuff. Hold please. So, here's the shirt. And I'm like, when am I ever gonna... Where's your merch? My merch is here. You can buy one of my merch. Which ascendancy are you playing for the warrior? I'm a new player and I want to try the Titan. So Titan is AoE and single target burst damage, whichever one you want to do. And the other one is totems. I'm using the other one, Warbringer. The front of it, fine, just as gamer stuff. It's like a nice distressed black. It looks really cool. But then on the back, like, it's a cool design. It's a very slutty vampire titty out dark elf waifu. But wear that on a date. I was talking to Smog about this last night. I wish that I was younger to have anime. I was wearing this shirt and asked, what are my intentions? Like anime, I come from a generation when anime was faux pas, right? Like, I don't think millennials knew that all their friends were watching Dragon Ball Z and Gundam Wing on Toonami. I think a lot of us didn't talk about it. We're like, oh shit, oof, we better not talk about it because this is gay, you know? So we didn't talk about it. And now it's so common, right? That everyone talks about it. Even our millennial friends are like, oh yeah, I'm like 36, 37. And I love Dragon Ball Z. And you're like, fuck, you like Dragon Ball Z? It's like me finding out, Gen X too, Audio Vision. You're like, yeah, I watch Vampire Hunter D and Akira. I don't know what you're talking about. It's like me finding out that like everyone listened to Pierce the Veil and all this emo core growing up when I thought like I was the only one and no one understood me. I didn't realize that everyone around me, not only they understand me, but I was not the only one. So, sleepy dog. I was definitely a Gundam Wing is still my favorite, like, anime. Is it known that some of the classes on full release? Yes, Almax, we know what all the classes are going to be. So the ones that are not in the game right now are the Templar, the Shadow, the Duelist, the Huntress, the Druid. Yeah, dude, everyone named their character Zex, but didn't spell it right because Zex is with a CH on the CK. And we didn't spell it like Marquis, like it's supposed to be. We spelled it like Marquise or something. Dude, I can't find this fucking... Oh, I got that loot, didn't I? Oh, I need to find one of these tools. Dude, he was so sick. Like, my favorite Gundam is still Epion. Tallgeese. Tallgeese is a sick name. Tallgeese 2, sick. When the names are so ridiculous, too, like Trey's Kutranada. The year is 2514. It's after Colony 2514. Trey's Kutranada leads a coup d'etat that ends the World Sphere Alliance. Like, that's how the episode starts, right? Like, you're like, oh, fuck. Like, the politics was really fucking... The politics of that was really good. My gems are saving them for something, combining and... No, go ahead and use them. Go ahead and use them. Bad. Okay, Sword Art... I actually like... I like Series 2, though. Audio Vision. Sword Art Online reminds me of playing Final Fantasy XIV. Politique. It's after Colony 195. There you go. I want to rewatch it. Oh, I watched Gundam Origins. That was so fucking good. It's like a 6-episode OVA. It's on Hulu, and it talks about the kind of history of Char Aznable. It was so fucking good. Yeah, Sword Art Online was really good. I actually liked Series 2. One of my favorite parts is when, like, what's his nuts, the main character, fights the leader of the Salamanders. It was fucking awesome. You realize when you watch Wing how much those voice actors voiced the same characters, or I'm sorry, voice different characters in the show, and how much they reuse the footage. Because now we're able to watch it all the way through, right? Whereas when we were kids, we watched it episodically. Season 2 is good. I mean, it. Well, whatever one is when they become fairies. Is that season 2? I started to watch Overlord, but it was a little too... It wasn't as cool for me. Giveaway will be... I'll do one in about like 20 minutes. Okay, send me a screenshot, Rachel. You guys wanna see if we should I don't know, Lunier. I grew up playing Rachel. Guys, we're going to play a game called Should Rachel Swipe Right? I grew up playing Ultima Online. I started playing in 4th grade. I played The Realm. All these things. So what I really liked about Sword Art Online is that sentiment of community. Like they're like, oh, you know, after like episode like 3 or 4, like they're just sitting in the town talking about cooking for each other and stuff like that. I'm like, cool, this is the stuff I'd fuck around with, playing a lot of these online games and making these little communities and role playing. Dude, I got married in Ultima Online when I was in fucking 6th or 7th grade. I remember coming back from Newport Beach and being like, Mom, I gotta get home. I'm getting married today. And she's like, what? For me, Sword Art Online plays like Final Fantasy. Like Final Fantasy 14 have the same kind of vibe and look and feel. Okay, guys, here's the game. Should Rachel swipe right? In chat, I want you to type right or left. We'll read this off here. This is for Sergey. He's 36. He's him. He's a delivery driver at Self-Employed, which means Uber. An independent contractor as well. It looks like he's only graduated from high school. N9. That is a reference to Eastern European. He's kind of got a little bit of that Eurotrash look about him. Striking a real good mullet on that. That hairline, better hairline. Yeah, I mean, it's something. It's something. My bio starts with forever alone. No kids or wife, etc. Is it a right or a left? Let it be known in chat. Looks like the dude from Oz. Yeah, you gotta shave that shit, Sergey. As that, we got a lot of. I don't see a single right. He looks like a catalog. Look at those sideburns. He looks like a fuck. Okay, you know what? I think the best answer here, although we have an overwhelming amount of lefts, possess Troy Bash with the right, with the best one, right, and pump and dump. Oh my god. Been in a stay alone with that mentality. Yeah, I don't see any mention of armed services. Not really your type here. Clean water, though. He jerks off into soap. Not even onto it. Just into it. Another episode of Should Rachel Swipe Right? Thanks for tuning in here, guys. We'll see what the next one comes out for her. Bring the tools back to her. Okay. Anytime, Rachel, you got another one, you send it my way. We'll tell you if you should swipe right. Yeah, give us another one, Rachel. Self-deterministic, left alone. Forever alone, left. Send them. Let's have some fun. Send them, Rachel. Send them. I was gonna say, and you know what, guys? Just so we have an idea of what Rachel looks like, I was gonna bring the picture up of you in drag that I've got.
I think
Together, we will rebuild.
Socks with that outfit? Ugh.
be careful.
I have spent a lot of time. Yeah, I know, but you also look like you were in drag. It's the eyebrows that really, the angry eyebrows. Waron, thank you very much, man. Appreciate your element on the periodic table. So I've spent a lot of time curating my online. No, Rachel's not a drag king. She's a she. She's legit she. But she goes to I don't not anymore because now she's moved to Colorado. But she used to go to a lot of drag shows. They hear almost 3 a.m. in Asia. Well, Audio Vision, thanks for jumping in here, man. Having fun with us. I know we went all over the place in our conversation, but that's just the way it is with these streams, baby. I spent a long time curating the pictures for my online profile. Yeah, there are, Vano, but it was a particular event. Because I'm not like a picture taker. I'm not like a. Let's go take some pictures. Hey guys, I know we're having fun here. Let me stop the moment. Let me stop the moment of enjoyment with my friends. Take some pictures. Which character effect, Golly? Most welcome from X Omega. All 3D on desktop computers for TV. Hey, Sylvia, thank you very much for becoming a member, my man. Uh-oh. Do you guys want to play another episode of Should Rachel Swipe Left? Commodore Computers. Thinking forever these fucking pictures come through. Oh my god. I'm afraid that one of like what if I did this and then it was like, oh, that's me. One of you in chat goes, that's fucking me. Oh my god. Oh my god, I don't like this one. I don't like this one. I don't like this one. The red aura on the character. Here, it's this. It is this weapon effect. And it's replicated onto the hammer. That's why you're seeing it. Wait, what about Babylon 5 and Star Trek? Okay, so here's the first one. Rachel sent me two. She sent me a whole profile. But here's the first one on Should Rachel Swipe Right. Here it is. Here's Alan. I've got nothing to go on Alan aside from a very bad tattoo of a bald eagle, a goatee that I would never keep on my face. Gross. Left. Oh no. Left. Forget the eagle. What do you mean forget the eagle? There's a Confederate flag? Oh, there is a Confederate flag. Listen, guys. Listen. I love Southern culture. But that's the flag of treason. That's the flag of a loser. We do not commemorate the flags of losers. And that's a battle flag for fucking... I don't even remember the... Ow. Ooh, I hit right dead on the fucking... Okay, sorry. I didn't mean to fucking talk about the Confederates. I fucking nailed my fingers around the fucking thing. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, man, Audio Vision. Damn it, dude. You threw me back on that one. Like... I think it's a resounding left from everyone here, Rachel. Here's, Here's Jake. Left or right on Jake? You want to smoke some meth? Alpha Blue says right. Hufflepuff. Don't forget. Don't think I didn't see that. Don't worry about it. right for the shirt alone. I'd say a right from Kirazan, a right from Kadwini Witcher 420, my boy Jake with the arms, a left from Epicrates, Hufflepuff, baby. Too muscular for Lunier. Is it Lunier or is it Luniers? What would you like me to, how do you want me to pronounce that? Just for the money troves. Small beanerized sense, roid use. Probably, I don't know, probably not. Usually it's a little drier if they're using roids, but could be. I'd have to see more. Usually a lot more vascularity. Yeah, maybe large nipples also, audio says. The shirt, he's a senior director of IT at Elevance Health, which means that he's probably extremely nice. And he probably knows obscure facts about obscure things. Like me. He might have small legs. Got some big lats, big traps though. Or lat. He's probably next to this on the assassin's list. He has been to Germany. So it looks like a lot of rights for you on that one, Rachel. I hope you swiped right. Next one here is Barry. Let's read these things about Barry. One thing you should know about me. Don't worry, I've got the rest of that on another one. Here's the part about Barry that's real good. He's stewing all right. Here's the thing. One thing you should know about me is I live with my parents and I do not drive. So if you do not want to waste your time with me, I understand. I love the guess where this photo was taken with prompt. That's a shirt. That's a shirt, baby. Right for honesty from Kirazan. We have another follow-up to his profile here. We'll get along if you respect my parents and try not to swear around my mother. She is sensitive, so I don't know why curse words bother her so much. The bleeding yin and yang. The bleeding yin and yang. Maybe isn't that call. Who gives a shit if you live with your parents, man? Actually, who gives a fuck if you live with your parents? Dude, it's expensive to move the fuck out. I wish I had stayed with my parents. But I'm not down with that bleeding yin and yang. That's fucking weird to me. Realistically, it's like when you post something like that, I think we'll come back to these in a bit, Rachel. I see them. When you post stuff like that, realistically, what people are like, oh, that's cringe. It's cringe because like he wants to feel connection, like he wants to like feel like he's edgy because like there's a part of you when you do edgy things like that, it's like you want to feel some sort of emotional connection because you want to see if people kind of relate to your emotional outpouring and that kind of stuff. But then when you see it from a third-party lens, like a third-eye lens, dude, I can go to my Facebook right now, and I bet you it'll say memories from this day in 2011, and it's an edgy fucking lyrics post of a Pierce the Veil song. Probably, Because I wanted people, look, I've got emotion, I'm an emotional boy. Oh, dude. This is Pyramid Head? Oh no, those weren't tats. Those weren't tats, Audio Vision. That was a shirt.
Crush them!
Yeah, my Facebook's like, remember this when you were fucking cringe? Like, no, no. I gotta rebind my health, I think. Oh shit. Bone Shatter is primo, by the way, dudes. Oh, I didn't see that blink red. I'm level 13 or something.
For what you've done.
Feathered robe, you say? They do. They do have hot goth chicks. The witch is waiting for you, baby. Dude, the Praetor was fucking intense. I need support gems, man. I can't find any. If I can do that way, I can do this fucking video. Well, part of this video, right? I would like to record, guys, this tips video today on stream with you, bros. If you have any tips that you'd want to give out, you know, like, hey, you know, someone who just got started, I wish I had known this before I got started. I will put it in and credit you, whatever you'd like, just to kind of help disseminate as much information as we can.
No mana.
He killed Eamon. Just
I mean, killed is an understatement. He fucked him up, dude. He chopped his head off with a sharpened cinder block. It wasn't even an axe. That is a serious pile of heads. Oh my god, dude. Rachel just sent me Gaston. Oh my god, this probably is AI. Oh my god. I eat 1,200 dozen eggs a day. Nobody drinks like Gaston. Nobody fucks like Gaston. Ah, there's a support gem. Good. Okay. I would like to film that portion, though. I'm on a 4090 and 4K. Ultra wide, I don't know, but it's probably going to be 20 frames higher than what I'm at right now. Audio. I lose about 20 frames starting the stream.
what it doesn't work.
Oh, level 5. Don't mind if I do. Okay, so fascinating shield. Repeatedly strike your shield with your weapon, causing. Why am I reading it? Okay, bros. This is one of the tips in the tips video that I'm making here today with you, bros. Poncho just gifted 1 tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. That's right, guys. Remember, if you gift 2 subs, you get that pet. So take advantage if you want. There are also Twitch drops, so make sure you do those. I am using Invec, but Invec will actually Invec uses CUDA cores that aren't used for gaming. The pet right here. That's the pet. And he'll jump around, spit fire, and do all sorts. Spit different elemental fires. They're huge. Okay, so watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. This is, again, if I hold down Alt, it pins this tab. And then, you know what? Where is it? Press this little button.
Hold down the button for resonating shield to repeatedly beat your shield. It will release damaging shockwaves that break enemy armor. While using this skill, you will block all blockable hits. Hold down the button for resonating shield to repeatedly beat your shield. It will release damaging shockwaves that break enemy armor.
That might I might
While
replace
using this skill, you will block all block.
I might replace this with that. Right? That's so cool. Molten blast work.
On impact, Molten Blast will explode and fling shrapnel projectiles forwards. On impact, Molten
I'm not
Blast
liking
will
shield charge.
explode
In general, I
and
don't
fling
like charge
projectiles
mechanics.
forwards. On impact, Molten Blast will hold down the button for perfect strike to charge a powerful swing. If you release at exactly the right moment, you will hit with a high damage explosion that always ignites enemies.
I don't stream video that. I mean, I could, but I'm not that smart. I don't know. I think of all of them, Resonating Shield sounds the best. Hey, so that this one of the things I wanted to do off of Blue Game of the Year. I don't know how I went for this year, to be honest. Nothing really kind of came out of me. That was one thing I wanted to do, was consult for video game companies and say, I will make your tutorials. Let me do the voicing and everything. I'll learn it. I'll be able to do it. You just bake it into your UI. I don't think Space Marine 2 is a game of the year. I think it's really good, but it doesn't change a genre, you know, or perfect one. It's not like an amazing example of a genre. Dragon's Dogma 2 was very good. Keep streaming to your stream. Well, while I'm here, much love for the guides. Enjoy PoE too. Thank you, Ivan Wolf. Thanks for watching the videos, brother. Never played Satisfactory. I'll hold on to this for Smog. I still need to finish EDR too. Well, okay, so I'd like to do this video on support gems real quick, bros. And spirit gems, so I can then use these. So let me kind of formulate what I'm going to talk about. So let's use the support gem. So we have support gems here. You cannot have multiple support gems in use. So for example, I already have the support gem of Rage. I cannot use it anywhere else. This is what the game recommends. If you click this little checkbox, you can now see everything. So you get an idea now of which ones you can use. Now, certain support gems are barred to you. So for example, here, Withering Touch, I don't have the intelligence to do so. Intelligence required is 10. But it's worth noting too that you are limited on the amount of support gems that you can use per stat. You can find that by pressing G and looking here. So I can't have any more intelligence support gems. I can have 2 more dex, and I can have a lot more strength ones. So you'll want to know that. And every 5 attribute points unlocks another slot to be used for that corresponding attributes support gem. Coming back to this list, when you look at all of your abilities, you can see what support gems are socketed and how many sockets you've got. You get more sockets later in the game. But choosing a support gem just basically crafts it for you. Make mods for multiple games, and I'm a bit of OCD and can't just leave those details out. People don't realize how much time all those things take. It would be super cool to have someone that yeah, I agree, man. It's kind of my forte, right? Sharazar, thank you for subbing up a tier 1 sub, my man. You're the best, bro. You have lurked for too long. Am I really? The ancestrally boosted thing is really sick. I do want to get. Fire infusion. Well, I'm happy to have you. Anything else you guys want to know about support gems? I'm also going to talk about socketing them on and off. Like, you socket, you can take a gem off that you have socketed. Like that. And put it in your bank. Anything else, though, you want me to go over that I didn't touch on, that you're confused on, that you need help on? What is it? I mean, there are also 3 levels. For me to understand. Gold means resistant and orange red is weak to. What did you mean, Rotheron? Like on the actual game world, you mean? Or are you talking support gem wise? I wish this had a sort button. I don't know why. So Tory Bash, I've got that in its own section on Spirit. Because I have this uncut gem to talk about that. Anything else I should go into before I swap out? Before I swap this and we do that, we record that part real quick. By the way, let me put weapons. I'll put a check here. Enemies have the damage type icon under their health bar. I know what you're talking about. Let's get into combat and we can talk about it more. I think red is weak to. I don't remember what orange is. The game's crew is calling off to battle. Enjoy the stream. All right, Alpha Blue, thanks for jumping in, dude. Let me record this, and I'm going to do one of the giveaways, and then we'll do... And by the way, a shout out to Kirazan. He gave me 2 keys to give away, so I don't need to buy any today. So huge shout out to him. We'll do another 2 giveaways on Sunday as well. Let's do this part. Now, another topic is the support gems. Support gems are a big part of the game because they are what are really going to amplify and make your skills perform a lot better, or in different ways, or in different elements, whatever it is. So I'm going to go ahead and right click this, and it's going to bring up all of our support gems per every single skill that we currently have socketed onto our character. Now, there are 3 tiers or 3 levels of support gem. That was just a level 1 support gem, but you can see down here, this says it needs a level 2 uncut support gem, and this needs a level 3 uncut support gem. Now, when you press that button, it's going to show you a very limited amount of support gems, only 9 for every single one that I click through this list, whatever it is. If I click this button at the very bottom, little check mark that says show recommended gems, well, unclicking that, unchecking that, now gives me all of my support gems. But there's some things you really need to take in mind here when you are looking at these gems. For one, there are requirements for the gems. So looking at something like this, warning, 10 intelligence required, you currently have 7. I'm not a bright boy. So make sure you have the attributes required to do this. But some of these too will also drastically change the way that this skill interacts with your kit. Eternal Flame, no, yeah, it's Fire Infusion, here we go. There is an infusion for pretty much every single element, but this one specifically, supported attack gains 25% of damage as extra fire damage, but supported attack deals 50% less cold and lightning damage. So this is a way to add these mechanics into your build, or you can do stuff like Expanse here, which allows you to have a more area of effect, all sorts of things, but now you have to deal with a 6-second cooldown increase. There's typically trade-offs for doing some of this stuff. So make sure you read each one of these. But an important thing to see, though, is this thing that says support requirements +5 strength. You'll see this one says minion pact, support requirement +5 intelligence. You are capped in the amount of support gems that you can have based off of your attributes. What does that mean? So, before we jump into the other screen, keep in mind, too, every single skill starts with 2 support gem sockets. You will add more as you unlock the gem cutter in, I believe, Act 2. So don't worry about them for now. I'm going to press G to bring up my skill list. At the very top, you see support gem capacity. My character focuses predominantly on strength. So I have 9 sockets, more or less, that I can afford to strength-focused support gems. This lists how many support gems you can have of each attribute. You can have 1 support gem per 5 points in that attribute. So I have 10 dexterity. I think actually I have like 13. So I can have 2 dexterity-focused support gems. Or intelligence, I only have 7 intelligence, so I only can have 1 support, 1 intelligence-based support gem. But let's say, you are using a support gem, you don't really like it, it doesn't really make sense for your build. You just simply left-click it and bring it and put it out over here. And now you have it outside of the build and you can socket something else in. You just go ahead and put this in your stash. But another thing that's cool about this, if I take it out and put it in my inventory and I hover over it, it shows me on the left side of the screen which skills that this support gem can go into, with check marks for ones that it can and little red X's like this one here for Raise Shield, this one here for Raise Shield, that it will not go into. Same thing here with Shockwave Totem. So this gives me exactly an idea of which things can actually take the support gem in. Right? Yeah? Is that good? That good? Oh, let me do Spirit too, so I can just use that up as well. Medwin, thank you for 7 up with Prime, my dude. I'm just telling you the game now. Fuck yeah, brother. Welcome aboard, brother. So while I film that next part, I'm going to open up the giveaway. Let's go ahead and get that going here too. So the giveaway will be only on Twitch, unfortunately. So if you want to do the giveaway, make the switch to Twitch right now. I'm going to start the giveaway right here. We're going to put this on a 20-minute timer. After 20 minutes, you cannot enter the giveaway, and I'll give away 1 key. I have another key that I'll give away at the end of the stream around 2 o'clock. The giveaway is up. Go ahead and type in !POE. Let me just hit these things real quick, bros.
Another loyal devotee.
I should seek further knowledge.
Damn it. Can I just buy a generic one, please?
What have we got? Take a look.
Oh, I don't think he sells those.
Stick to the
Oh, child of the night.
Hello.
Damn it. Well, I won't be able to equip it, but I can still show it. Bedra, whoever gifted you, they say you're welcome. Let's do this part real quick too. So I want to be able to use this spirit gem so I can keep playing. Now, another important concept to understand is how spirit works. If you're playing as a witch, then spirit is the source that is going to be used in reserve to summon up your minions. You can see spirit, it is down over here, this little bar that is around your mana bar. You will not get spirit unless you're playing a character that uses it until a certain part of the game. Spirit is allocated through a specific quest reward item that will give you a certain amount of spirit. So for example, it gave me 30 spirit, but also scepters will grant you spirit. You can see at the top of this, it says right there, spirit 100. So if I were to put this on, unfortunately don't have enough intelligence. Putting this on would set my spirit to 130. Then I can use the spirit to allocate it towards minions that would otherwise use that spirit towards reserve. So if I actually press this button here, we'll go here, go to occult. So this right here says that it will reserve 41 spirit to have that skeletal sniper, or this arsonist 41, or this reaver 35, or this warrior 27. That's where that spirit comes in. But the other portion of how spirit works is using these spirit gems. Spirit gems give you these persistent buffs that then will use that spirit in reserve. So I'm going to right click it here. I'm playing a warrior right now. So I have the Herald of Ash. It will, if by turning this buff on, you can see that it will reserve 30 spirit, or Magma Barrier, 30 spirit, or Scavenge Plating, 30 spirit. But let's just jump down here to Dead Banner. This is going to also reserve 30 spirit. You can see it has a list of other requirements here, but spirit is a big, crucial mechanic within the game. And you'll use it more as you expand into other things, as you level up and get into the end game and get more intricate portions of it. But understanding how spirit works now at the beginning of the game, even if you're not playing a witch, is crucial to understanding how these persistent buffs are going to play into your character. I can only have one persistent buff active right now because I only have 30 spirit. If I were to somehow get another 30, then I can have 2 of these persistent buffs active. So keep that in mind as you're playing through. Okay, now which one do we choose, bros? Magma Barrier might be it. But I like Herald of Ash. While active enemies you sufficiently overkill. Overkill means you... So they have 1 health left and you do 50 damage. 49 of that damage is overkill damage. Immersion boost. No, Horda, you choose every other class. I'm using WASD over here on my warrior. While active enemies use exposure radius is 1 meter, ignite duration is 3 seconds, base ignite damage is 17% of overkill damage. So if I were to do 50 damage overkill, it would do this fucking 5 basically. Oh no, 17. Whoopsies. It would do 7.5. It will be free to play, Toad. Right now, early access, it is not. What do you guys think? Magma Barrier sounds good from a defensive thing. Raising your shield infuses it. So when you raise your shield, do you think that this counts for resonating shield? Does it say? I wonder if it says on it like, oh, this fucking does this. Really strike your shit with your weapon, cause damage, shock your... It doesn't say it raises it. It is the buff, yes. Do we know the timelines for full launch? 6 to 12 months, Toad. And one thing you should know too, if you buy early access, it's $30. But that $30 is converted 1-to-1 to their microtransaction store. The microtransaction store doesn't give you any player power. It's just a way to unlock additional stash tabs and cosmetics. So you're basically paying $30 to get into the game, but they give you that $30 back as microtransaction currency. So it's not wasted, as it were. Oh, Nepocrates, I don't like that. You have to pop your shield a half a second before they hit you for Magma Shield to proc. Yes, we have 2. We're doing a giveaway right now. Vijay, you have to switch over to Twitch to do it. I mean, Toad, if you want, we're doing a giveaway right now. Switch over to Twitch and type in !POE. If you win a key, I give you a key. Oh, oops. This has got to go back in. Ouija Gaming, welcome aboard. Okay, so I think I want to use this for Fire Infusion. Now, I'll put this Fire Infusion, though, onto onto Bone Shatter. Let me see though. Done. And 3/5 use of supported attack causes 500% more stun buildup. It is 12 minutes and 30 seconds on the current giveaway. Overpower. Hits with supported skill cost 50% more stun. That's good. Let me look at area. Yeah, I have one of these.
Another loyal devotee.
Bone Shatter has it. Yeah. How do we enter? Type an exclamation point POE. I think we go with the Ignite one. Internal Flame. Supported skills have 100% increase Ignite duration on enemies. 20% less chance to Ignite. Okay. We're just going to go with Ignition, I think. Supported skills have 100%. It's either Ignition. So Ignite here. So we know what this is. Ignite is an ailment that deals fire damage over time and lasts for 4 seconds. Fire damage from hits contributes to both the chance to ignite and the magnitude of ignite. So hits dealing more fire damage ignite more often and inflict stronger ignites. By default, a hit has a 1% chance to ignite for every 4% of the target's ailment threshold dealt. Base magnitude of the ignite is fire damage dealt, blah, 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 blah. So, hell yeah, here. I think what I want, what I need is fire infusion. I want to get more fire damage onto the build. And then I'll get that ignite one later. But I don't know where to ignite that. I think, can this go into Rolling Slam? Where did I put it? Oh, I put it in Mace Strike? Fuck that. But this can go into... No Cry, Ray Shield. Okay, this can go into Rolling Slam. I use Rolling Slam a lot. It's definitely a lot harder to get around, that's for sure. But once you kind of get the hang of it, it clicks in, Toad. I'm not that great at this game, but I've picked it up pretty quickly. With the Manor Beyond the Village. Find Count Geonor. Okay, so we did Spirit.
None will stop me from enacting vengeance.
Did support gems. Skill videos. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let me do another one of these real quick, guys, so I can get this down. Another important portion of the game is the use of the Alt key. So if I hover over anything and I see dotted underlines, I can hold down the Alt key to inspect it. Now this is going to keep it so that it makes that menu not disappear if I move my cursor away, if I hold down Alt. Conversely, there's this little pin button. I can pin it, and then it becomes a drag and droppable little tiny window, a gump as it were. If I hover over this though, it tells me strength. Here's how strength works in this game. Here's how armor works in this game. If I go over here to, like, say, Rolling Slam. Okay, well, here's how Slam works in this game. Here's how Stun works. Here's how Knocks them away. Oh, it's a knockback. All these things are easily explainable by holding down the Alt button to get more information. But there's another portion of this that's really important, which is my next tip. And that is your skill videos. What the hell does that mean? Well, I, for example, got Infernal Cry. I'm going to hover over this. That's a lot of information. I'm not that smart. I read the gray text, or not, that's not gray. I read this text up here, and I kind of still didn't understand it. Well, every single skill has this little button right here. If you click that button...
Infernal Cry puts a debuff on enemies that makes them explode when they die. It also increases the damage of your next attack.
It's going to give me a breakdown of how that skill operates. So this way, I can quickly navigate, like, okay, you know what? How does this work? Well, let's just see what this says.
Shield charge is best used
And it
for stunning
will not just simply explain the skill, it will give you a breakdown of how the skill is best used. So this allows you to understand your skills better without trying to sift through or, scry the stones of what this text really means in context of how it applies to the game. Okay, I got Alt key, I got that. Boom. And let me do this portion too, since we're right here. Okay, so the things that I want to talk about here is input, create a portal. That's one of them. So change it and change your binds. There's another one. Yeah, I'll do this one too. Okay. I'm going to turn this down. There we go. Are you in the... type in exclamation point. Yeah, if you did that, VJ, you're in. You're good. 6 more minutes on that giveaway, my bros. So one of the first tips I want to talk about here is the options screen, actually. We're going to press escape. We're going to go to options, and I want you to go to input. Input is where all of your keybinds are. And this is, of course, where you can also change between WASD or point and click move if you're at the main menu or character select screen. But as it stands within the game, if you press M, it brings up your microtransactions. So my first thing here is to tell you to swap world screen and the microtransaction shop. Swap those two. It's going to make it a lot easier for you to take a look at the world screen map. And conversely, go all the way to the bottom of this. You'll see create a portal. So when you have the ability to create a portal, if you're playing maybe Diablo 3 or Diablo 4, that's the T button, right? Well, now this button is not set by default in the game. So set this to a keybind that makes sense for you and how you're playing. My last little tip here from the auction screen. Now, you do not have the ability here to see damage numbers. That is something that a lot of people do wish they had. The closest thing I can get for you, though, is we're going to go to options, we're going to go to interface, we're going to scroll down to gameplay. And in gameplay, you're going to see show mini life bars above NPCs. If you turn this on, it's like this by default. You can have it so allies, those are people that are in your party. So if you're in the camp, it's easier to see them. Enemies only, or allies and enemies. This allows you to get a better idea of what kind of damage you're doing with your weapons, rather than just things dying and you have to see the big old health bar at the top. And you can also turn on your health bar above yourself as well, so you have a good concept of seeing that without having to look at the globes in the lower left and lower right hands of the screen. But that is my big suggestion for you for this menu. The last little one too is also changing your default mouse cursor if you're having problems tracking this one, or even its size, so it's easier to see when you're moving around. A lot of people use a third-party app to do this. You can now just simply do it with high contrast, green, pink, whatever it is. I was looking for this last night and I couldn't find it. I like the regular. I always find that, like, when I'm playing and it gets really hectic on screen, that it gets really wild. That dash tabs, portal, pretty much only stuff we gotta go through. Is there skill focus around blocking with shield or armor to return damage? There you go.
Hold down the button of the resonating shield to repeatedly beat your shield. It will release damaging shockwaves that break enemy armor. While using this skill, you will block all blockable hits. Hold down the button for resonating.
Does that help, Shrink? That's just one of them.
Use Shield Wall to ram your shield into the ground, creating a wall of rock. The rocks will explode if slammed.
Did that give you an idea?
Shield Wall to ram your shield into the ground, creating a wall of rock. The rocks will explode if slammed.
Oh.
Using Armor Breaker repeatedly against enemies will break their armor, allowing you to deal more physical damage.
There's a buff you can get too.
That
just
enemies have high armor.
Outright.
There are many other skills that have additional effects on monsters.
Here, magma barrier. It turns my shield into a thing of magma. and it explodes when people hit it. I'm down with Herald of Ash. We'll go with that, guys. Ooh, this seems kind of fun, though. There's also a lot of Thorns mechanics in this game. 2 more minutes in the giveaway.
A steadfast supporter.
You know, Fedra, I'm not sure. I think it's because maybe it's early access and they don't want to add it in. Is it in PO 1? Those are PO 1 veterans. Is there damage numbers? Personally, I'm not a damage numbers guy. It just becomes... Dude, playing Diablo 4 in its most recent thing, I didn't like seeing 1.5 trillion, 345 million. I'm like, that's stupid. Those are absurd numbers that I can't conceive. A lot of people do, though, which I found pretty interesting. I like numbers that I can conceive, and it makes sense to me. My brain can wrap around.
Supporter.
Like, it's like at one point, like, oh, this number is 450. Asterisk, this number's in millions, you know? Yes, it does, Jeff. Not a persistent online war like that. You have to party up with people, Jeff. Use fragments of armor scavenged from enemies to bolster your own. Fully breaking enemies' armor grants you a stack of scavenged plating for duration you're getting. So, scavenged plating duration is 8 seconds. 2% more armor per scavenged plating. Max 10 scavenged plating. 4 to 6 thorns. I kind of like this. Dude, it does, right? Rat poison. Always stack without moving option. Did you know that? Did you know? And the per skill. What are you talking about, Nepocrates? Do we go scavenge plating? Because that's some good defense. Or do we go with the Herald of Ash? I haven't built too heavily into Ignite just yet. Fedra, I would say turn on the health bars. Guys, thanks for having some patience here today with me as I film these little segments. If you have any tips that you want me to throw onto the list, let me know. We haven't gone over stash tabs yet. We're going to do that. Organizing your stash, stuff like that. We'll do those things. Oh, you haven't put it yourself, I see. Yeah, I turn on the health bar so you can see when we go to jump in. Only works to use the skill, Armor Breaker skill. Oh! Fully breaking. Some skills, items, supports, and other effects can break armor. Got it. Dude, Nepocrates, thank you. Let's go with this then. I mean, I can get that. I can get that skill. Here you go, Ouija. This is my proposed build. That's my current build that I've been modifying as I learn more stuff. And I go, I like this, I like that. Let's go Herald of Ash. Fuck it. Oh, have you not seen the stash, baby? As Edward said. What up, 91? So let's do the giveaway has ended here. Let's pick a winner. It is Foolish Wolf. Are you here? If you are not here, I will select a new person. Here, I'll go through the stash stuff right now, and I'll record that portion. Oh, there he is. So, Foolish Wolf, I need you to go ahead and join the Discord server, and anyone else can join the Discord server if they so wish. And message me. You'll see my name in the upper right-hand corner under Primarch. Message me, and I will give you your key. What did I press? Oops, wrong one. Alrighty, Captain. Have a good one, brother. So we do have one more key, though, guys, so don't worry. We still have one more key. Let me do this portion. I gotta turn this down, man. I'm gonna put these things... Dude, Nepocrates, I've been looking for this the whole fucking day. I'm going to do it in, what do you mean? I mean, I'm going to do it in like an hour and a half. Oh my God. Because I've been wondering how to like alternate these things. Because I'm using the same mace skills, right? So I want to use really punchy, powerful weapons in one versus the other. Oh my gosh, dude, that's so huge. This weapon's not as good anymore. This weapon's actually terrible. 29 to 39 versus this. 17 to 26 plus 13 to 14, 19 fire damage. It's bueno. Although it does do better for rolling slam. Okay, we're gonna do that too. Weapon set's getting its own another weapon set. The weapon set passives. I've been looking for that for the last day and a half, dude. Thank you. Let's do that. I don't know if you can shield throw, Windwalker. I'll take a look at the skills again. We can take a look and see if that's an option. I need these fucking birds in my face right now. Depending on what class you're playing, you're going to be swapping between your weapon sets for specific abilities. And in doing so, you might have abilities that all come from the same weapon class, as it were. So for example, I'm using a one-handed and a two-handed mace on this character. So if you take a look at my skills, I can see, by swapping my weapons, how much DPS is coming out of my character for the specific ability that I'm using. So if I take a look at my one-handed weapon, DPS on Bone Shatter is 110. And if I go ahead and look at Rolling Slam, it's 141 on the two-handed weapon versus 121 on my one-handed. Well, the game will automatically swap to any weapon that has a specific skill. So if I was, say, using a bow and arrow, it will swap and use the bow and arrow skill before swapping back to whatever one, corresponding to my abilities at the bottom. But in this case, you have to either manually swap or choose a skill, like a mace strike, that will force a swap. But you can get around this. So let's look at Rolling Slam. Remember, it does more damage with my two-handed weapon, right? So I'm going to go ahead and press this little arrow. And at the bottom of the screen, you says use with weapon set. I'm only going to use it with two. So now the game will force use my two-handed weapon when I want to use Rolling Slam, and it will fluidly switch back to my one-handed weapon when I want to use Bone Shatter, which has a higher DPS. This is a great way to allow you to split weapons that are using the same weapon class to use different weapon sets to get the most damage, or maybe a specific element. Maybe you're using a quarterstaff and you have one quarterstaff that does a specific element versus one that does another, and you want to focus on that element for that skill. Use these check marks to allow you to navigate that. Also, another thing, if you are playing a ranger, you have this right above, always attack without moving. So maybe you want to stay in one spot. This allows you to do it. An easy way to navigate that ability. That was fucking huge, Nepocrates. Thank you, dude. So people are asking about stash tabs. Let me show you how the stash tab stuff works, and I'll record that segment anyway. Let me start to, let me do, because as a prelude to this, I think this is relevant to stash tabs. So let me go into this. It's kind of a cool shot right here. Before we talk about stash tabs, there's one important thing to know about this game. It's microtransactions. Microtransactions are a huge driving force of Path of Exile 1, and the same thing with Path of Exile 2. They are not contributing to player power, they are contributing to cool cosmetics like those wings back there, or stash tabs. That's the biggest thing you're going to use with the microtransaction store. So if you're in the early access beta, you probably purchased at least the $30 key unless someone gave it to you for free. In the microtransaction store, you have the shop tab followed by stash tabs. If you've got that $30 investment, spend it on an extra tab or spend it on upgrading your premium stash tab. You can buy specific special tabs that are catered to specific item types, like skill gems or any gem for that example in your gem stash tab, or the flask in your flask stash tab. You can have the currency one, the essence one, unique collection. Keep in mind with the unique collection, it will only hold one of every unique. So if you want to kind of catch them all and frame it, you can have it here in the unique collection tab. The delirium stash tab, which you won't need until kind of the later portions of the game, stash tab bundles and what have you. There's also the ability to upgrade your existing tabs to premium tabs. This allows you to rename them and color them. We're going to go through how stash tabs work in just a little bit, but I will tell you that in order of importance, I would say currency tab is first, then the gem stash tab, then probably the essence stash tab. After that, flasks, if you want, you can do it. Extra stash tabs, of course, are great. Premium stash tabs are awesome if you want to do that, and I'll show you how I've done it. But this is how you would really approach the microtransaction store. And in a tips video, I just want to break this down quickly because stash tabs are very huge to take a look at. Still got your baby? Yeah, of course, man. Oh, whaler site. What? Dude, look at those wings. Okay, so first off, let's talk just stash tabs in general. Okay, cool. So jumping into my stash, we can see that I have 2 stash tabs that were standard stash tabs. And then I've purchased 2 premium upgrades of my existing other 2. And I've renamed them to Monk for any gear that I find that goes towards the Monk I want to make, and Ranger that goes towards any of the Ranger stuff I want to make. If I right click this, I can change the name, I can make it public, I can change the affinities, which I'm going to go into when I talk on the next topic of organizing stash tabs. But then I also have the ability to change the color, so it's easy to take a look at. Then there's also the ability to create folders. You can press this button, and it creates a folder. You can do whatever I want with it. And I've already created a folder. You just simply drag and drop them in. Click this one. So all of those premium, those like special tabs, I purchased them and put them into this special tab section. Now, the reason that they're in their own section and the reason I don't need to have them on their own is that I will use the affinities to properly navigate them. One thing you should know, if you want to quickly move items from any gump, either over here to over there, a sell tab, a disenchant, whatever it is, hold down Control and left click, and they'll just quickly populate into whatever you want. Now let's go into organization because there's more to this than meets the eye. And that wasn't a terrible reference to the Transformers. So when I right click on just a generic stash tab, it has the ability to be any one, if not all, of these things. This allows you to create an affinity for the tab, meaning that if I have that item in my inventory and I want to put it in that tab, it will auto default to that location that matches it. So for example, if I have this just clicked for gem, anytime I want to bring a gem into my stash, I can Control left click it and it will automatically go where the tab that has the affinity is. So gem to gem, right? But I'm going to unclick this because my special tabs, I already have gems right here. Now I'm going to press this little cog. This has stash options. If I press this button, enable tab affinities, that is what gets that to work. So Control left click on this uncut skill gem, it just puts it into my stash, doesn't have any problem with it. If I press this, it turns on those affinities I talked about. So Control left click, okay, it's in my tab. There you go, it's in my gems right there. Now I'm going to go back here. I'm going to click this and I'm going to see Affinity Auto Navigation. If I click this, then what it's going to allow me to do is every time I click any of these, it's going to automatically go to wherever it's socketed into my stash. So I can easily kind of keep track of where this stuff goes. If I want to bring it back later, didn't mean to put that there. So I can just kind of track and look at wherever that goes. So that's how you can manage your stash and organize it in a real easy fashion. Just Control left clicking it, having all these things right here. And if I were to not have this all in tabs, there would be a little thing I could kind of click over here on. So if I were to kind of delete this whole entire tab or even pull it out, it allows me to quickly navigate through it so I can quickly just click around. It's a way easier way to do things. And lastly, you do have the ability to highlight items, and it shows you the entire kind of way to approach this. Search for item level by typing eye level X, search for waystone tier by typing tier X, stuff like that. So there's a lot of syntax to approaching searching certain items within your stash. Can you auto health potions or mana at 80? What do you mean? I don't know if that's a thing. Honestly, guys, let me just finish this. I got 2 tabs ready to go. Yeah, of course. Does that give you guys a good idea of how stash tabs work now? I mean, I broke it into 3 sections, but I feel like if I had made that one long tip, it'd be a little harder to kind of consume. So hopefully that makes it a little bit easier for you, right? Did I get you here? Yo, what up, Ferber? How you doing, man? Oh, Wolf got you, man. Okay, let's get you. Is there any questions you guys had on stash tabs that I didn't answer? Anything you want me to flesh out? Of course, Foolish Wolf. Thanks for watching, my man. Glad we got you a key. Glad you can jump in and have some fun with us. I will buy 2 more keys for tomorrow too. So we will do. We've got 1 more key we're gonna do in an hour, and then we've got 2 more I'll buy for tomorrow. And the video that PoE makes deals for microtransactions, so stash tabs too, and you can. Good point. Guild stashes. Guild stashes, you use this currency, the point system. Or this. Press this button. I can convert on a 1-to-1. Right? Yeah, 1-to-1. You donate the points, and this is donated by the whole guild, as I recall. Corey Bash can help me out with that. Is uh 6 to 12 months, VJ. Let me knock out the rest of this, guys. It's gonna take 2 seconds. Oh, the pet's so cute because they're so fucking cool. You too, Nepocrates. Thank you for that tip, man. That was awesome. Another thing to know too about the microtransaction store, to close our video out, is that there are specials that are held quite often. And like I said, majority of this, well, all of this is cosmetic, for the exception of stash tab stuff or extra character slots. And it's a pretty small investment as it is. Like, so if you have spent if you bought the game for $30, you can buy an extra character slot. And the game will tell you on the right here how many you have currently active. Well, not on that screen, I guess. But this is a great way to get access to stash tabs, anything that you wanted to, and that you just wait for it to go on sale. Like, for example, shop specials end in 2 days down here. In 2 days, these will cycle. Stash tabs will probably be on here, whatever it is. So take advantage of anything cool that comes onto this list that you want cosmetically. But really the big thing here is to see any of the stash tabs being on here at a discount. Tapping into those is, of course, the big thing to do. And one thing that's very important about this is you have add to cart, but also you have add to wish list. So adding it to your wish list here puts it in this location. So, hey, you know what? I need some stash tabs. We'll put them into this wish list and just check it every so often. See, to make sure if it's on sale, whatever it is. This way you can be notified if those deals occur. The game will give you a notification. So always want to use those sales to the best of your ability. Possessed Toy Bash, I saw what you said and I pivoted at the right moment. It's a 1-to-1. It's $1 is 10 points. That's pretty fucking cheap, actually. That's pretty fun. Like 200 points, you can do a considerable amount of dashing, Any New Year's specials coming? I don't know, Windwalker. Wait 2 days. I would imagine so.
Better keep my strength in check.
A big portion of the game is, of course, going to be your economy. And selling things is what you're probably going to want to do when you first start off. You've got all these things that you can that are unidentified, and you probably are going to use Scrolls of Wisdom to identify them and get some money. You can definitely do that, but it's really not a whole ton of money. You can see if I buy or sell this, it's 27, it's 52, it's 23, it's 15. That's a white item. I would, by and large, completely forget about picking up white items. I don't know why I had this on here. I would really only pick up blues that I wanted to upgrade, or if I really wanted to disenchant them, I would. I would disenchant my yellows and my oranges if I really wanted to disenchant oranges. I wouldn't really spend time selling. What I would do is come over to this character, Una, disenchant items, and use this. Now, white items are really important for crafting. In the beginning portions of the game, you're not really going to be focusing on that as much, so you can bypass all the white items. You will eventually want to invest in them and upgrade them through the process of transmutation and what have you. But disenchanting, blue items gives you materials here, right? Orbs of transmutation shards. It can make a orb of transmutation after 10 shards. Just go ahead and break stuff down, especially as you get into some of the rare yellow items that'll then give you other... Okay, well, hold on. There we go. If I put this in here, you can see that this is going to give me a regal orb with a regal shard, which upgrades a magic item to a rare item. So this allows you to progress items from a white to a blue to a gold or yellow, whatever you want to call a rare item, and push things through all the way up to an exalted, which is the ultimate goal. So this gives you the materials to have in the later game. So do it now so you've got plenty to go on. And once you hit 10 shards, it automatically converts it to an orb for you. One last thing to note, if you're just getting started a little bit into the game, maybe an hour or two, you'll get the hooded one, who will then allow you to identify all items and, of course, refund passives. So now I can go ahead and sell these for more if I really want. But the big thing here is to disenchant all of your items that you don't need. Okay. The materials take stash space. Yes. But like, you use the currency tab and it goes right into there, right? So watch. This has 7. That, and I'm going to put 5 into it. Boop. That went down to 2 because it converted 1 into a transmutation stone. Or over transmutation. Does Poe have a story? Yes, this has a story. This, Poe 1, I don't remember if it does, but Poe 2 does. Last thing here is your portal. Okay. So. Oh, shit. How did I get in here? Oh, it was right there. Okay, cool. We're all busy people. Sometimes you have to stop playing the game in the middle of playing, and you maybe didn't get to a location where you have a waypoint. Well, if you open up your portal here, this portal will remain in the location that you put it. Now, what I mean by that is, I mean the point on the map, not specifically in this location where it is. So if I were to take this portal, come back to the encampment, press escape, go to the login screen, and then log back in, play the game, you'll notice that that portal will remain there. But it's important to note that while the portal will remain there, if I go in here, wait for it to load, it's going to load. I promise it's going to load. There we go. When I come into here, this portal will only be at the beginning of the instance if I say go to bed or I'm gone for several hours. The instance will reset after I think it's like 20 some odd minutes. But this is a great way, like I said, if you're at a point on the map that maybe you went too far, you haven't gotten the waypoint, but you got to go, you're in a hurry, drop a portal and just leave the game. You're good to go. You can use that portal to come right back to the beginning of the instance at the very least, so you at least don't need to retrace your steps finding where that location was. Yeah, that's pretty helpful, right? Just like that, I'm sitting now. Thank you guys. That helps me out so much because basically I'm gonna finish the stream and I'm gonna just push that into a video. Because I'm gonna put that out immediately. Like it's too like hot of a time to do that, to let that skip. Oh shit, I think there's like certain criteria. That's right, man. Look at this fucking dude. He's pretty sick, right? I bought that one. I bought it. Let me see something here. Certain ones, I think. Video. Dual specializers passive skill tree. I'm kind of doing that. Yeah, I'm kind of. I touched on those. There's certain things they wanted me to do. Early access to the links in the video. Please do not make direct comparisons to competitive games such as Diablo franchise. I'll do whatever I want. I'm making a direct comparison as a point of reference, not as a point of like anything else. I use it on Steam. Yes, you have to go to the game's website, I think. Try putting it in Steam. See if it works, foolish. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Toad. Okay, so for that video I'm putting out, I have to hit 100k views on it to get paid. Is it shitty? Is it cringy to say in the video, if we get 100,000 views on this video, I'll do a giveaway on stream? Is that shitty to do? Should I not do something like that? So they can spread it, I guess, Fedra? Oh, I would just say it in the beginning. I would say it in the beginning. That's it. Here. Your stream rules. Well, it's a video. It's a video. I might turn off this cosmetic. Like, it's cool to have cosmetics like this, but personally, I feel like it kind of like hides the progress you've made. Like, oh man, I did all these cool things. In the beginning, it's nice because you look like a fucking scrub, you know? Oh, what's going on? so let's do this. I messed these up a little bit. Okay, so this. Oh, shit. Oh, I just right-click attack mode. I agree, right, Random? Like, I kind of like to see it. Kind of like to see how my character progresses. There's kind of animation canceling. Depends on what you're doing. Like, I want to take this off. I turned off the armor attachment. That was just too much, dude. Kind of stupid. The helmet's cool. I mean, dude, yeah, Peace Dog, 100%. The game looks so stupid. Like, a PoE 1 looks so stupid to me. The guy, like, hobble walks. But, I mean, that's Kickstarter, right? That's a Kickstarter game. This is a game with, like, tons of its own personal backing now. That's cool. This goes like that, and then I come back into this. That's great. That's honestly, this makes it so much better. Holy shit, dude. I'm so excited that Necrocrates showed that tip. It does slow down my thing a little bit, but... Oh, did I put the right skill gem into this? Yeah, I wanted that to be the one that does... Oh, no! Oh! Remember that shield I have got that I keep forgetting to use? I'm so bad with the shield. Is couch co-op active? I don't know. I think so? From what I understand, Contagion is super OP. What the hell's going on? Poison really fucks you up in this game, man. What does the jewel sock do in the passive tree? What do you mean? Oh, it's you put a socket, a jewel, into you put a jewel into the passive tree and it gives benefits in the radius in certain ways. Just depends on what the jewel is and all sorts of stuff. Yeah, take that piece, dog. Did you have any tips that you wanted to give out, Matt? You wise man, you. Yeah, the first one is. Yeah, the first one is for sure. I don't really have a thing. No game is really good for survivability. Some of Act 1 bosses don't get... So, that might be a thing to bring up here in Passively then, right? Oh, I got passive, so I should probably invest in this fucking game. That in there. Why did that happen? Why did it shut that light off? Weird. Can you zoom in or out for the world boss events? There's not a world boss event, is there? Life regen? That's what it's called? Okay, cool. Let's add that in real quick. Fuck it. If you're struggling with some earlier survivability and you just can't seem to keep yourself topped off, what I'd recommend is getting some health regen into your build quickly. It's really going to help you out in unlocking the ability to have your health be topped off a little bit more than usual. So for example, I'm a warrior. I have a lot of nodes that have life regen on them. You'll simply type life regen up here. Even though this says regenerate 0.5% of life per second, life regen will still give this to you. And you can see, I kind of look around, there's other nodes that should be blinking in other sections, but it is a little hard to see them. I'd recommend too using a builder. I have a link to my Mobalytics build of this build in the description below to find a way to kind of jump around a very nice, concise builder that also gives you access to both support and skill gems to navigate around for your build and what have you. But getting access to health regen early is a real good way to just, again, keep yourself topped off. And it's really going to help you out with melee characters more than anyone, right? Because they're the ones that are in the face of combat. So if you're playing with a monk and you're struggling, stuff like that, health regen is going to be something that's really going to help just push you that extra mile. Push that extra mile. Hold on, let me add that in. Push that extra mile. And if you don't find any skill gems in your region, also, I'm sorry, yeah, skill gems. If you don't find any life regen in your region, you can definitely use it on any of your gear. And it's a great way to get life regen on a class that otherwise would not get access to it and without a significant amount of skill passives to get there. So it's worth it to sacrifice in the beginning. And remember too, all these skill passives can be simply reset at 100 gold per point at the appropriate vendor. So take advantage of that as best you can. Ankle Breaker, thank you for subbing up with Prime, my dude. Guys, too, remember. Oh, shit. I'll delete that part then. In fact, let me just reset. That was clunky as shit. Let me just redo that real quick. We'll do VJ. We'll start it in about 30 minutes. 267 divided by 18. So what? 14 per level? I wonder. Oh shit. If you're struggling with some early survivability, what I would recommend to you is getting passives that give you life regen. So if I go ahead and type here, life regen, you can see that these are going to start blinking to show me any of the passive nodes that give me any kind of life regen. Usually this is affixed to other things like armor or to other defensive characteristics. In this case, it's increased flask life recovery rate, which is a great overall capability. So you can see if I kind of navigate to certain portions of this, you'll see it maybe over here through a notable, whatever it is, as we look across this. Like, for example, I'm playing a warrior, so there are tons of life regen nodes for me to take advantage of. And playing a melee character specifically, life regen really helps you out in staying alive. Now, if you're, say, maybe playing a monk, which is going to take advantage from this side of the tree, there are not a lot of these. There's one right here. If you're playing a sorceress or a witch, there's some right here. So in these cases, this is a time when I would recommend to you looking for life regen on your gear or any kind of life regen centered thing to keep you alive a lot longer. And remember, any investment on passive points that you decide you don't need to come a time where, hey, you know what? I actually don't need this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 investment branch. You can just simply go ahead to the appropriate vendor and respec at a cost of gold. It doesn't cost a specific resource like it did in Path of Exile 1. So definitely tap into life regen as a way to give you a little bit more survivability in the early game, especially as a melee character. Thank you for that, Kier. You too, Roth. Thanks for jumping in, Roth. Rothman. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I blew that whole fucking poison cloud up. The Chimera got me, dude. I was like, fucking things coming right at me. For skill supercharged slam. Oof. I'm using Fist of War, which is close. I kind of don't like the speed of the two-handed weapon. It feels like it exposes me a lot longer. Break this fucking thing, I guess not. Ariel, good to hear, man. Welcome. Good to see you're still following me through it all. I wonder if I replace my generic swing with Earthquake. Let's try it for a bit. Let's try it. I feel like it's a great way to just kind of turn that on a little bit.
Decree of the Count of Ogham. Effective immediately. All crimes are now punishable by hanging until death.
Oh,
Hanged criminals will have their bodies thrown into the pit.
A steadfast supporter.
Polar Bear Underwear. What's up, man?
Destruction!
Another loyal devotee.
All right, guys, if you are watching on YouTube, do make the switch to Twitch. There are all of these juicy drops going on, so make sure you're taking advantage of those. Getting that action going. Very tight. Sure. Oh, I have all my shit turned off. Yes, absolutely I do. Absolutely I want that. Polar Bear, glad you're enjoying it, dude. Dude, I definitely recommend this game. Do you like action RPGs? It's going to be a little bit more difficult. Here, I'll go to town. It's going to be a little bit more difficult, but it's definitely worth it, I think. It's not going to play as fast as Diablo 4. So if you don't like Diablo 4, or if you like Diablo 4 and that's pace, I don't know if you'll ultimately like this game. It's got the V Rising combat system. So you don't need to. You can actually play point and click, but WASD is how you're going to be moving around. It's got a challenge to it that is similar to like a Dark Souls light, where you just have to pay attention. You don't necessarily need. Oh, thank you, man. You don't necessarily need to. Dude, look at this thing. Look at this thing. That's sick looking. I don't know how PvP works. I am losing quite a bit of armor, but it's fine. I don't think an amulet. Oh, I had another amulet. I didn't hold on to it like a fucking idiot. I gotta pee so bad. What is this thing right here? I'm gonna give you more intelligence, whatever. Take it. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Kavala, if you play with WASD, you move and fight just like you did in V Rising, right? So WASD is to move, and the cursor is you're facing your direction. That's exactly how you fight with V Rising. And then your actions, you can't see, but all my actions are right there, and I just simply use them. So it's like, okay, just like V Rising, right? You know, you have got your actions that you use, and you skill shot them or aim them with your cursor and whatnot. Very similar system. So if you liked playing V Rising's combat system, you're going to feel right at home here. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I gotta pee.
Another loyal devotee.
Okay. Real question is, oh, I know. I mean, so what am I gonna do for lunch? I know what I'm gonna do for lunch. It's gonna be the Baja Fresh. I'll get myself a shrimp burrito.
Hammer and anvil!
Oh shit. Oh shit, the muck. I gotta start hanging on that muck. That was sick. That was so sick. Okay, clear that. So what I want to do here, I want to go down to this for attack speed with one-handed. I don't think I'm going to focus on two-handed very much in this build. This seems to be the way to go. So right now we are 16. So 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. Is it like 200 something right now, right? Mortis? Yeah, it's just shy of 200. 199.5, baby. What do I say? Is that 36? Something like that? So 36, I think 30, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64. Okay, so I need to skip this. Yeah, I went through this here. Basically, I need to start making my way up here faster now. It's already made me like $800 for Mortis. Actually, I don't know. I don't know when my spirit takes off enough for Ancestral Bond to make sense for me. I'll go deep dish, you hot fuck. The talent's different. No, this is the same. You as a witch though started here. And you just went up this direction. So I'm over here. Same tree. We have the same tree. Shatter. Oh. Whoops, wrong button. Sapphire Charm there, though. Is that shield looking section minion bonuses for your class 2? Yeah, they're all the same. It's all the same stuff. Fortunately, all that respawns too, which sucks. don't think you're any different than anyone else is, though, man. I think you're fine. You're doing. You have a good mind for consuming mass amounts of mechanics. To be fair, I knew I knew this was going to be the next big step for me. Oh baby. When you take fire damage from a hit. Oh. I mean, that sounds a little bit more important than this, man. If you don't want to make it your full-time gig, dude, like, you're better off doing that. I'm going to open up here the next giveaway. Hold on, this is kind of, there we go. So the giveaway is open. If you're watching on YouTube, that's how you can enter the giveaway. Type in exclamation point POE and you will enter on in. Odd classes sneak up on you sometimes.
Another loyal devotee.
Well, hello, little boy.
Hello.
Strength and intelligence.
Be careful.
How can I advise? A new subscriber arrives.
Madwin, thank you for subbing up for 2 subs. Enjoy your pet. Dance recital. All right, man. Have a good one, dude.
Our modest
Love you, babe.
fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
What's a good one here for Shockwave Totem, do you think? Do they have ignition? Fist of War. Fire Infusion. I don't have ignition. Ignition, I think, is the next one I want to get, which doesn't matter. All right, Vlad, have a good one, brother. I don't know why I said it like that. But I don't think ignition works here. Warded skills have a chance to ignite. The AoE increase one I have on Bone Shatter. But I think it's probably better on Shockwave Totem. Overkill. I agree with you there. Execute might be good on Bone Shatter. I'm using Bone Shatter like, okay, I accumulate stun, and then I fuck them up. Every 5th use of supported attack causes... I mean, this might be good with Rolling Slam. Or, I see, I don't think it can work. Yeah, okay, it can. Oh, it can. I think it will... The supported skills build more stun. Overpower is a good one. I like Overpower. I think it's Overpower and Ignition. Those are the two. Because Ignite then just blows it up, right? It's, oh, these things is an ailment that deals fire damage, and then the magnitude of the explosion is based off of the amount of fire damage done. But I think that means Ignition then needs to go with something that does fire damage. Right? Is that how it works? So Ignite, fire damage from hits contributes to both the chance to ignite and the magnitude of Ignite. So hits dealing more fire damage ignite more often and inflict stronger ignites. By default, a hit has a 1% chance to ignite. The base magnitude of Ignite is fire damage per second equal to 20% of the fire damage dealt by that hit. What's up, Biscotti? How you doing, man? Good to see you, dude. Thank you very much for watching, my man. Yeah, you need the fire damage in order to ignite. So Rolling Slam, though, does do fire infusion. Supported attack gains 25% of its damage as extra fire damage. And my weapon does fire damage right now, Matt. So, do we think Ignition is better suited on, like, Rolling Slam? Is it better suited on Shockwave, which is just sending out damage all around it? Yeah, I heard that, Ouija. I don't even know. Is that an ability? I think that's a skill, right? Someone said, War with melee. Attack speed gem plus stun boost gem added with bone shatter. Radius gem plus ignite or other damage boost is OP. I don't know what an attack speed gem does. He mean attack speed gem and what? Yeah, I am, Caden. It's looking really good. It's a gem as in like one of these? Like a support gem, Matt? On your slam. They're all the same one. They're all the same no matter what, right?
An earnest disciple.
He said specifically on Bone Shatter.
A wise decision.
Thanks for following. These just reduce your attack speed. Oh, this is Ferocity is supported skill has 30% more attack speed on when consuming frenzy charges. So I need to have frenzy charges for that to work. It's done. I think I'm either at Rolling Slam or Ignition. Oh, dude. Impact Shockwave could be really good on Bone Shatter. Martial Tempo. Oh, here it is. Ah. It does. So, war with melee, attack speed gem plus stun boost gems added with... So yeah, you could probably make that work. I think, I mean, that does work. I don't know what he's saying with melee, though. I think we go... Ruthless is good because every 5th use of supported attack causes 500% more buildup, which I want to heavy stun something to then I just bone shatter the fuck out of it. But I like overpower more. I think I do. Oh, no. Overpower. I think we do overpower. Overpower or ignition.
A steadfast supporter. I think okay. I mean, I like execute here too. There's a cost multiplier. Well, we'll just figure it out, man. Fifth use. This is every hit. I think it's this. I think it's this. We'll try it out. We'll try it out. We'll figure it out. And this goes into bone shatter now. We'll see how it goes. Is there anything that's worth it on them?
What would you like?
Whoa. Well. I just don't have the money for it. I already told people not to sell stuff, Matt. I was like, just disenchanted. You get the crafting materials.
Till next time.
Where's my portal? Can I have a portal up? I just don't. Arsenics, I just think it's not really that worth it. Oh, the instance reset. Been 20 minutes.
Hammer and anvil!
Dude, that increase is huge. Look how huge that increase is. That's fucking massive. I'm having so much fucking fun with this game. Yeah, that's a little bit more fluid, I think. Have not though. I've not really been working on a second weapon set. I do have a my two-handed weapon is using this ability is using my two-handed weapon because it does do exactly what you said, Matt. It does oh, it's a regal shard. Oh, it's a shard. Whoops, never mind. It does +1 to all like melee skills. The cool thing is I can just drop those totems and hold my shield down and kind of just tank it. Not a dash skill, Ouija, but you can roll. Other classes have like a blink strike, stuff like that. I eventually get like a leap slam.
Destruction! Out of mana!
Being able to blow up that poison cloud is really cool. That's why I have a shield, brother.
Hammer and anvil!
Oh! Does superior items sell for a lot? Let's find out. No, I mean like this. Superior Hexer Robe. What is that? Quality? What is that? What is that? What is that, Ross? Quality currency? That comes from superior items? Alright, the raffle is over, so all I gotta do is pick a person.
By decree of the
Give me a sec though, guys. Let me get to this next area so I can just fucking... I had to restart this whole instance.
Another loyal devotee.
Win a date with Tad Hamilton. I love that fucking movie. I know, man, Shego. My head's in the worst spot possible. I'm using Earthquake, Rolling Slam, Raise Shield, Shield Charge, Shockwave Totem, Infernal Cry, and Bone Shatter. It's, I mean, you really can't do much else as Warrior, right? Like, there's very little build diversity with Warrior, I feel like. It's just going to come down to how people approach those skills. Because I feel like you can't really morph out of it too easily. At least not in the early game, right? Oh, I didn't get that guy. The Duratic Rituator. Yeah, I don't even have any other additional weapon specs, you know? I don't like, I mean, I would add a sword or axe, but we don't have those in the game yet. You can kind of multi-class Toad. Like, you can just choose different weapons and different skills that correspond to them. So that's what I was kind of thinking of doing, Mansko. But the problem is, you lose the spirit from the scepter if you switch to a mace. So that spirit is only active when that scepter is equipped. So it makes kind of jumping back and forth between that a pain in the ass. So my build, I'm going for Ancestral Bond over here, but its totem reserves 100 spirit each. That's gonna make I need a lot of spirit to do that. I might actually have to do.
What have we got?
So what is the? I gave him his tools back. So what were you saying I can do, Ross?
Here's what I got.
I mean, here's the robe, superior robe. What do I do with it?
It is good to see you.
Oh, the salvage bench. Where's the salvage bench? Oh my god.
strength in check.
If you find a pint, take a look. Go well.
Move south on the tree. See. I'm gonna make a video out of it. So
Our modest fellowship expands.
Nate Kappa, thank you for 7 up with Prime, my dude. Fucking King of Kings, bro. Yeah, it can't be worth it right now. But if you think about this, by the time you get there, you're probably at max level. Well, I'm sorry. You probably complete the campaign, so you're 65 coming into the end game. So I would imagine it's gonna make more sense. I don't see it. Way south, like near the bottom. Okay. Oh. What's one max number of summon totems? There it is. I mean, we're getting this. That's not hard to go down to. That might be really worth it to do it instead. Well, this one, just keep a look at that one, man. Ancestral Artifice. Attack skills have a +1 max number of summoned totems. Watchtower? Oh, Watchtower's over here? Oh, there it is. Yeah, oh shit. The hard pivot. That'd mean I completely forget this upside area. And have to kind of swing down through this. It's definitely doable, right? Like, we just kind of come down through here. Bop, 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 bop. Your stun threshold is doubled. Cannot dodge roll. Oof. You can wield two-handed. I mean, maybe wielding a two-handed mace in one hand could be pretty cool. Life leech is instant. Avatar Fire might kind of fit what I have in mind. It seems intimidating, highlight, but it definitely is actually... Once you really get your hands on it, you're like, oh, okay, this makes sense. Okay, so let me do this. Does he have any other... Let me... I need some more. I need some more. Because I can piggyback it off of this. Okay, so we're gonna get that one. Any more? Perfect. I gotta see exactly. So what does this give me exactly? Okay. That's another tip. It's our last tip now. Now, I did just say you can completely skip any white weapon. Nope, not white weapon. Now, I did just say you can skip any white item in the game. That's not entirely true. This brings up salvaging. Once you get to a certain part of the game, you give the tools to the blacksmith, you can now use this salvage bench. And anything that is superior, that has a quality, like that says right there, or anything that has a socket, can now be broken down at the salvage bench for a currency. So you click on the salvage bench, you got this little hammer, you click this, it's going to give you artificer shards, stack of 10 to become artificer orbs, add a rune socket to a martial weapon or armor. So this is how you're going to socket anything that you really like. And then this is going to give us armor scrap, improves the quality of an armor.
I click the item, I click to apply it, the max quality is 20%. That quality just makes it an overall better item. So I know what I said before, but this is also a very important part of this mechanic. Fuck. That alert went off. Yeah, I meant to say that too. It's fine. Someone's gonna go, did I hear that fucking thing? And one last note here too is anytime you are playing the game, if you see little tiny squares on a item's name, that means it has a socket. And I'm also recording this live, so you probably heard someone being praised about the Emperor. We'll just kind of keep moving on in the video though. I acknowledge it, you know? Who did something? Someone purchased something. Did someone buy some gamer subs? Thank you very much for buying some gamer subs. Let me choose this. The winner is RuNG. Are you still here? You won, brother. So go ahead and join the Discord. I've got 2 more keys to give away. I'm going to give them away tomorrow. So make sure that you just come in tomorrow. I'm going to be giving them away. We'll do the same time frame, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. It's a date. But, oh, what's going on here? But just swing on by. We'll be giving that away. But yeah, RuNG, go ahead and join the Discord and message me. You can find my name in the upper right-hand corner. I want to make sure that we get you this key, so please do this now. Let's find someone to raid. And again, like I said, we'll be doing this again tomorrow. And I will do... I did just hide it a little bit, Ouija. I'll be doing... I might play Ranger a little bit. Who do we raid? Maybe raid Macro Bio Boy. He's such a good dude. He's only got 82 viewers. Let's get him up. Let's get him up. Let's raid the Bio Boy. The raid has started, my bros. So guys, thank you so much for watching here today. Make sure you come and check out my Discord if you have not already. If you do want to help support the channel too, you can buy some gamer subs if you want to. I am a partner of theirs. We'll be streaming tomorrow. I'm going to work on this tips video to get out to you guys too. It'll be out. Hopefully, I have to send it to GGG and they have to review it. So hopefully I'll be able to get it out today, if not tomorrow. But guys, again, thank you so much for watching here today. Thank you so much for all of the gifted subs. I hope you guys enjoy your pets. Thank you for all of your Prime subs. Thank you for the 1 new member we got on YouTube. But we'll be back again. And Amadon for the 10 subs that he gave out today. Guys, we're so close to our thing, and we're only on the 7th day of the month. So thank you so much. Edwin, thank you. Thank you. See you tomorrow as well, bro. We'll be back here again tomorrow. Same time, same place. Having fun with it. You too, Nehest. I've got 2 more keys I'll give away to you bros. But guys, thank you so much for watching today. Have a good one. Take care. Wash your hands. Stay safe. And I'll see you bros tomorrow. Let's get this raid going here. Bingo, bango, bongo.